A very happy Sunday to everybody. Welcome everyone, welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you're doing well, and as always, I hope you are doing better than me. Hope your week has been a good one as well, and hopefully you are going to have some fun today. Or if not, then at least just relax, chill, and enjoy the Sunday. Anyway, welcome back everybody to the Chill Art Sunday. So let's get started on the thing that I am actually kind of tired of working on, to be quite honest with you, even though it is technically art. But honestly, I really thought I would be able to finish the remake of my old logo way sooner than than I am, but in any case, still here I am several weeks later after I started this. I didn't even really need to get started on this project, to be quite honest with you, but yeah, here I am, several weeks later, and still not done. But hopefully today, for real, I'm gonna finish this. Also, I noticed that because the canvas of this work is so large, the memory usage on my PC whenever I have this project open, it skyrockets through the roof. Seriously, right now I only have OBS running for the stream, Windows Media Player for the music, and one tab open on the browser, plus one window of Windows Explorer open. And take a look at the RAM usage here in Task Manager, which took a while to open, mind you. Look at this. I think I need to upgrade my RAM, everybody. I might need to upgrade my RAM. I'm not even joking. This has been caused by this project. Seriously, if I close Photoshop, look at how this drops. Look at the massive drop. Well, not really massive, but still quite a significant drop. Either way, clearly I need money to upgrade my RAM. Okay, I'm gonna open that project again and watch as the RAM usage skyrockets again. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the RAM go up. Look at that. Oh my god. All the more reason for me to finally finish this ASAP. Yeah, I really wish I could upgrade. I really wish I could upgrade my RAM everything. I have 16 gigabytes. I clearly need at least 32. I clearly do. And not simply because I want it or because I want to quote-unquote future-proof my PC. No, I actually need it. I actually do need it. When I planned planned the upgrade of my PC that I finally managed to do in 2021, frankly, it actually has been a little while now. Downloadmoreram.com. Yeah, oh, if only. Anyway, when I planned the upgrade, I thought 16 gigabytes would be enough. I thought of going for 32, but the budget was very limited even at that time, and I thought that maybe 16 would be fine. But no, it isn't. And it's not like I can easily upgrade RAM, because you guys must remember, I live in Brazil. Everything here is absurdly expensive. It's gotten even more expensive now under the current administration of this socialist government we have now. So it's impossible to upgrade at the moment. And God knows when, or even if, that's gonna be possible. Anyway, let's get this done as soon as possible. By the way, you might remember last Sunday I struggled to figure out the angle, the opposite angle for this wing here. And after some struggle, I figured that I should switch it from negative 128 degrees, which is the angle that I'm using for the bevel and emboss on this wing, to negative 64 on this wing. But that was actually wrong. I am pretty bad at math. Turns out the correct angle is actually negative 52, I believe it was. Let me confirm that. I already fixed it, by the way. But let me confirm it is that. Negative 38. Yes, it is negative 38. And I'm actually, let me show you something that I did to make it easier for me to find opposite angles in the future. So I don't have to do any kind of math, calculation, or stuff like that. I made this little PSD that I actually would like to convert into an actual program if I can learn Python. So I made this thing here with a angle, well, in Portuguese we call this a transfer, but in English apparently this is called a angle finder. So what I did here is I created this cross slash, this cross here, you can see with different colors. Whee! And I can spin this like that. So yeah, I made this to, I don't need to find angles very often when working on art, but every now and then I kind of need, like with that project. So I made this little tool here. So the original angle I had was negative 128, right? So if I take this, let's say the red, let's set this to 128. So there's 120 here. So the middle here is going to be 125, 26, 27, 28. So this should be negative 128 degrees, right? And the direct opposite of that, on the spot that I needed for that project, is right here, in between 30 and 40 degrees. So if 30 is there and 40 is here, then this one here is going to be 35, so 36, 37, and right here 38, so negative 38 degrees, not negative 64 like I had originally thought last week. Hi Dragon Boy, happy Sunday, welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. I pet the green dragon. Yeah, Braveheart might bite. you may pet him if you can try. Though if you prize your hand or your arm, you might give that a second thought. Anyway, so if negative 64 degrees was actually correct as I thought originally, then the yellow one would have to go here, but that would throw the other angle all the way over here at negative 154 degrees. Either way, completely wrong. So yeah, after that debacle there, I made this little tool here. Plus 69 degrees. Nice, nice. Okay, let's work on this, shall we? I'm still not fully happy with the shading on the wings, but I'm gonna leave it as it is for now. Let's work on the shading of the MD logo here for the moment, shall we? I really want to finish this today. Let me start the shading of this by, actually, you know what? I reckon I could just keep the shading of the MD as it is with just bevel and emboss. This seems to work just fine. What I think I would do, however, is change the color of the shading. So if I, no, not this one. If I go here on the swirl and select the bevel and emboss, I can change the color of this black here. Let's pick a shade of blue. Now that's too bright, it very much defeats the shading. Yeah, there, something like that, see? That looks nice. What if I give this a hue of green? Yeah, bluish green. Oh yeah, that is pretty neat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna roll with this. Let me copy this value just in case I might want to transfer this color for the others. As for the lighter area, hold up, I forgot to check that one. Let's give this a hue of blue. A somewhat greenish blue. Yeah, that looks very nice. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna roll with Bevel and Emboss. Yes, I'm gonna use that. If anything, I might give this a little bit of highlighting, you know, something extra. But I reckon that for the most part, Bevel and Emboss is gonna do fine. For this anyway. Now on the stars, let's see. No, that's not bad. But since these stars they're not really white. They're like a very light shade of blue. So maybe we should make this green a little bluer. That's not much of a difference, but fine. I'll change the size though. Yeah, I guess that's a little better, right? What if I set this to 110? What about 105? Maybe just 100 pixels. Yeah, that looks good. That's good. And for the actual MD itself, the letters here, let's apply this color to the black. Right? Let me compare. Yeah, I'll have this green for the black. And for the lighter color there, let's have this be lighter and bluer. Yeah, nice, very nice. Alright, let's save. Always remember to frequently save your progress. Oh, I forgot to do the same thing for the light on the stars. Gotta do that there too. Though to be honest, stop dinging Windows. Though to be honest, it doesn't really seem to make much of a difference. Okay, that's good. My RAM usage is so high because of this project that it actually takes a minute to save. Well, not a literal minute, and you know, figuratively speaking, a minute. Now then, what about this star here against the swirl there? I think the star and the swirl should actually be in the same layer, but if I merge the layer of the stars with the layer of the swirl, I'm gonna skip this one, by the way, if you don't mind. That's gonna mess up the effect I have applied here. Yeah, let me show you. See, it actually didn't mess it up too much, but it's a little messed up. It's too intense now, I don't like that. But I do want to have this star in the center be together with the swirl. Just for the sake of experimentation. First, let me see what this is going to look like if I simply if I simply give the star a shadow, its own shadow. Oh, press the wrong key. You know, just for the sake of experimentation. Drop this to 50%. it up like that. There we go. Yeah, I don't really like that. I do not really like that. Here's what I'm going to do instead. Let me copy this layer style. And let's duplicate this layer. Stars, let's call this center star. Okay. And I'm going to duplicate this layer again, and one of them is going to be a backup. Let's hide the original. You got your maxed out Ketras Ignis? Nice! Have you tried it in battle yet? Or were you not breeding it for battling? Hang on a second, what am I trying to do? Right. I am now going to delete the star in the center. You know, delete the one from the stars layer. So now if I hide the one that I copied up here, the one in the center is gone. And now with this one that I made here and called the center star, I am going to do the same thing, but for the stars that are on the outside. So now that's what that looks like. And now if I have both these layers visible, they look like this. Now on the center star layer, I'm going to remove the bevel and emboss, and I am going to move the layer down here and merge it down with the swirl. Yeah, there we go. That looks very nice. That is exactly what I had in mind. Well, what I had in mind now, because before I actually did not know what I wanted with this. But yeah, it is for battle. Nice. Have you tried it yet? Okay, so this is done. I kind of feel like maybe I should do something with the shadow. You know, the actual shadow that is dropping here. The shadow being cast by the letters. Like maybe change its angle a little bit, so, you know, give it a little more perspective. Though I think if I do that, I'm gonna need to remake part of the shadow. The reason for that is because here, if I hide this layer, so I have full transparency, and then I modify the shadow here to give it some perspective. Like, let's use perspective, the actual perspective option here, and expand it a bit like so. As you can see, now the shadow is poking outside the swirl and the stars, and you know, it's broken. Check the arena. Let's see. Let's use more RAM by opening these in the browser. I don't really know what I'm looking at. I have yet to play this game. That's a lot of HP. I mean, that is the HP, right? Yes, it is stupid. I clicked to open both of them. It didn't open them. It only opened one. And my PC is lagging. Oops. Now, this one seems to have more HP than this one. Assuming that is indeed the HP, which I think it is. Grimoire, Collector, Botanical Atlas. Oh, both of them have the same attack and defense stats. Cool. This one definitely looks like the shiny version of this one, or vice versa. Pretty interesting. This one is a fire type. Yeah, I figured. So yeah, if I do this, that's going to break the shadow. And you know what? Maybe I don't actually need to do this. Because I mean, the letters are so close to the flame that is it really necessary to change the you know, the perspective of the shadow? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to make a new shadow, okay? Let's call this layer just... Yeah, let's call this MD shadow. Oops. I missed an A there. And let's remove the effect from this layer because it is not needed. Let's match the position of the new one with the old one. Oh, that is actually perfect. I got it right the first time. They struggle currently over at my oil pump base, so I need to upgrade them. Put them to work, but pay them well and treat them well. Like I do with my villagers in Minecraft. One thing has nothing to do with the other. Anyway. Okay, so now that I have this, now I can change the perspective. Is interpolation set to smoother? Yes. So with the light source being down here, the shadow should be larger on the top and narrower on the bottom, right? Yes. Yes? Hold up. I need to do a quick light shadow study here. Let me grab my phone, turn on the flashlight, and cast a shadow on the wall. Yep, that is exactly it. The shadow has to be narrower on the bottom and wider on the top. With a light source on the bottom, of course. It has to be that way. So, on the bottom, let's keep the shadow exactly as it is. And let's just make it wider on the top. Not too much because the light source is close. Let's stretch the top a bit. Level 4 electricity generation, but I have 4 of them there and they barely keep up. What is the maximum level for the electricity generation? Sounds like it is not actually 4, but it sounds like 4 is very close to it. Oh, the max is 4? Oh wow. I take it back then. I don't really want to scale this. Maybe now I should warp. Do a little bit of warping on the center. Not too much. Yeah, let's try this out. Now, obviously, I need to make a few cuts here, so let's do that. Let's begin with the stars. Select them, invert the selection, and let's go back here. And breed in one level 5. Sacrificing 116 or Circ to upgrade a single one. And that one needs all the work passives you can get. Sounds like a lot of work. Here, gotta erase it too. There. And you know what, since I am here, let's go ahead and erase this. I could use a bigger eraser. And a little bigger should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Now you certainly have noticed that I have not erased all of the shadows, like here for example, and here. That's because this bit here, for instance, and this one here, those are supposed to stay visible. I am only going to erase them after I make a selection on the swirl itself. There we go, that should do it. Let's select the swirl next. Wait a second. I may have messed up the position of the swirl. Okay. Just to make sure I didn't, I undid everything that I have just done. Well, part of it anyway. There, now I think this is still in the exact same position it is supposed to. I hope it is. It's a bit hard to tell because, well, my computer is kind of laggy right now because this project is using so much RAM. And you know why I am having doubts? Because of the way that I am selecting the swirl. Because here's a little trick that I use for selecting some elements every now and then. If I want them to still be in the exact same position as they were without actually using the wand tool. So in Photoshop and in a few other programs, one way you can select something, like the swirl for example, is, well, you can use the wand tool like this. That took a while. Or you can, with the layer you want to select, where the element is that you want to select, with that layer selected, I mean, you can press Ctrl A to select everything, and then you switch to the Move tool, which is this here. In Photoshop you can press V on the keyboard as a shortcut, and then using the arrow keys on the keyboard you can move it by 1 pixel to one side and then back to the immediate opposite side you just move it to. So for example, if I press up on the keyboard now, you see the swirl got selected automatically. That's because I pressed Ctrl A to select everything, but when I moved this element, Photoshop understood that there's only one thing in here and it selected that one thing as the thing to be moved. That's why it changes the selection from all to just the swirl. But the swirl has now moved up by 1 pixel. So I gotta move it back down by 1 pixel. There. And now I have the exact selection that I wanted. The thing is, sometimes there may be some lag. So you may move it by 1 pixel into one direction, And although you did press the key to move it back to where it was, sometimes because of lag, like right now, because my RAM usage is so high, sometimes it may not move it back. And you may not notice it. And you end up with the elements out of place, even if by just 1 pixel. I don't know about you, but that bothers me immensely. So that's why I was in doubt, because I wasn't really sure if it had moved properly. But now I am sure it did. Anyway, so let's keep going. Okay, now I can't. No, not that. Now I can't finish erasing the stuff that is supposed to be erased. Everybody, you may hear some noise in the background, and I do apologize, but I have to turn on my fan. It's hot in here. I'm sweating. I don't like to be sweating. I'm not even wearing a shirt and I am sweating. That's one of the benefits of actually not having facecam. I can actually stream without a shirt on. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, that should do it. And now I drop the opacity to 50%. And voila! We have the improved shadow. I still think this shadow can be better. How exactly? Let's calculate at the end. 1 max reserve worker can be as much as 11 times. Wow, 11 times. Let's blur this. Let's give this a little bit of blur. Like shadows usually have. Is it even blurring the one here? Oh yes, it is. Let's blur more. Oh wow. It is still applying the effect. Guys, help! I need more RAM! I need more RAM! I need more RAM! I need more RAM. I didn't think I would need more RAM ASAP, but I need more RAM. What else is eating RAM? It's just Photoshop. This project specifically I showed earlier. I can close Discord, I can close the browser. I can close even this window that I have open on Windows Explorer. That's not going to make much of a difference. I can close Steam that I have running in the background, although I am set to invisible, because my mental health is not good enough to be bothered by people. It was already high when you didn't have Photoshop open. It was halfway there. Okay, maybe I have blurred too much now. Let's undo one. Let's blur more on the top here. On the areas that are less exposed to light. Which, now that I think of it, I think I might need to modify the perspective of the shadow up here and here and here. I might need to modify them a little bit. Let's give it a try. Let's select just this one and yeah, modify it like that. I think I need to move the center over to here and warp. Let's warp just the top there. It is okay if the shadow goes past the border of the swirl. I can erase that later. Daz! Hi! Happy Sunday! Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome! I hope you're doing well. Wait, let's not change that. God, I need more RAM. Yeah, let's apply this. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, I think that looks better, everybody. Look at this. Do you think that looks better? I think it looks better. Let's see if I can make the rest a little better too. Distort. No, not distort. Warp. Hello, Joyce, and hi. I'm going to the store soon. Get a new controller and possibly new heads. Oh, nice. Which controller are you going for? Have you decided yet? Or are you going to decide when you get there? Xbox, you only have Xbox. Oh, I see. Well, if I may recommend something, I highly recommend the controllers made by 8BitDo. They are compatible with Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and they are very high quality. I'm not sponsored, I wish I was, but I just like them. I have a couple of them, they are very good. Am I really supposed to do what I'm doing here? Yeah, I guess. Oh, 8BitDo controllers are not expensive. They don't cost that much. Actually, out of curiosity, how much do they cost on their official website? Ooh, these look pretty. They're definitely new. Products. Like, I have one of these here and one of these here. Mine is the transparent green, and this one here, the version that I have is this one. Not? No? No? Yes. They have many. Let's see. Yeah, let's see how much one of these here costs. On Amazon, US. $49.99. Pretty cheap. Well, by US standards anyway. And I promise you, this controller is amazing. I love it. You can actually customize. This uses the Nintendo buttons layout, as you can see here. B on the bottom, X on the top. But you can customize the buttons. You can actually reassign basically all buttons on this thing. And you see there's a little button on the very center here with the 3 LEDs under select and start. That's for selecting profiles. This controller can have up to 4 buttons profile. It's very nice. But yeah, that's the Nintendo buttons layouts, but they have the Xbox layout too. And these things are compatible with PS2 as PlayStation as well. Although not all of them are compatible with everything, so depending on what they have keywords too. Depending on what you are going for, you might want to check the software support. Oh, this is new. Yeah, this one is compatible with Windows and Switch. Oh, I like this one. That's very pretty. That's very pretty. Hey Pito, would you like to sponsor me? Just kidding. Yeah, they have wired, Bluetooth, wireless too. They have adapters. They have all kinds of things. Look at this one for Xbox. Shaped like a Super Nintendo controller. That looks very nice. Ah, this one has the triggers with analog inputs. Neat. What is the compatibility of this one? Windows, Xbox, and what else? Where is it? Includes compatibility Android, Apple iOS, Apple iPad, Apple tvOS, Apple macOS. Well, it definitely is compatible with PC for sure, right? Even though it's not listed here. It's gotta be compatible with the console too. Unless this version specifically is just for those platforms. Actually, it might be. But they have all kinds of controllers and adapters. I have this here. This is great. You can use the Wii Classic controller and the GameCube controller on PC with one of these. It's awesome. It's what I'm using for playing GameCube controllers on stream. GameCube games on stream. Like Star Fox Adventures. Pretty cool. They even have a mouse. It's nice. What the hell is this thing? Oh my god, it's so tiny! It's adorable! What kind of controller is this? Tiny but powerful, Zero Two weighs just 20 grams, boasts a rechargeable lithium-ion battery with 8 hours of playtime, and is compatible with Switch, PC, and Android. It's so small! Who is this controller made for? Ants? That's so small. Out of curiosity, how much is it? $20! Wow, it's so tiny. But yeah, I recommend 8-bit though. I have a couple of them, they are pretty good. Anyway, where was I? Again, not sponsored, I wish I was, but no. Oh yes, I was distorting things. Just some very light distortions to improve the perspective of the shadow. Okay, I think that for the shadow of the D, that should be good enough. I say that and then I immediately make another change. Oh, hi back, I'm Mike, how are you doing? Welcome back. Alright, should I do the same thing here on the star? Oops, accidentally hit start. I think I will. But the star will have some very light, I was going to say blending, no, a very light distortion or warping on the top. Oh, I haven't realized this before, but because of the blurring, now the shadows got cut off a bit. Let's see if I can fix that, or at least improve it a bit. Gotta be very gentle with this. God, I need RAM. You're way too good at art. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't say I am very good at art, but thank you. I wouldn't say that myself, but who am I to judge? Let me see if I need to apply that fix to these shadows here too. It takes practice. It takes practice, Des. I'm nowhere near as good as I can be, but I am way better than I used to be, that's for sure. Like, seriously. If I go here to my gallery and I open a couple old pictures, one old picture and one new one, for comparison, like let's say this one versus something from 2009. Let's try page 18. Yeah, that's close enough. Let me find one of the same character. Yeah, here. This will do. Like if we compare this from May 5th, 2009 to this from December 14th, 2020. Wow, 2022. I could swear I made this last year. Anyway, it's obvious there's a huge difference. And this is still the same dragon. You remember me working this? Yeah, well, I could swear I made this last year. But no, it's already been over a year. Jesus. Oh, this looks very nice, but AI... This is just wrong. For one, some actual person, a real artist, drew a dragon. And the AI bot simply took their picture and chewed it up a little bit and spat this out. Sure, it looks nice, but this is technically speaking stolen art. This is just wrong. It's absurdly wrong. Incredibly wrong. AI art, quote quote art, does not have my respect. Nor do AI quote unquote artists. They are not real artists. Seriously, even tracers are better than AI artists. Even tracers, because at least tracers put some effort into what they are doing. They may be stealing art, technically speaking, but at least they are making it themselves. AI artists, all they do is type on the keyboard and have a bot do their dirty work. Every time I put something, it is still terrible. You know, I used to think the exact same way. I think almost all artists, if not all artists, at some point have that mindset about their art. It took quite some time, but eventually I learned to finally give my own stuff a little bit more appreciation and give myself a little more credit. and be a little more positive about the stuff that I do. And I strongly recommend you try to do that too. It helps quite a lot on the improvement process, and obviously you just gotta keep doing art. Don't stop, keep practicing. Sure, something you do now may be very bad at this moment, certainly much inferior than what you wish it was, but in time, with practice, you will improve and you won't even notice. And when you do notice, you will already be far above what you can do now. And you will look back to your old stuff and compare to your new stuff, and you will realize, hey, I am actually good. Maybe not as good as I wish I could be, or as I can be, but I am way better than the old me. You know? One thing is for sure, keep putting yourself down is like that is extremely harmful. And I'm not saying this just because I am better now than I used to be back in the day. Like, you just saw a couple comparisons of my old art versus my current art. What am I trying to say? Right, I'm saying this because it is actually true. If you, hold up a second, this is supposed to tilt it that way. If you just keep putting yourself down, it's basically going to hamper your ability to improve. It does not help. It is bad for even for your mental health. So yeah, don't look at your art and think, this looks horrible. At least try not to. Even if it does look bad. Even I do bad stuff now. I'm not saying that I'm a great artist, I'm not. But I do some pretty ugly stuff every now and then. You just don't get to see it because I don't upload it. But yeah. Don't believe me? Here, I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm going to show you a doodle of what was supposed to be a human that I tried to do a few years ago. I found it so ugly, so bad that I dared not to keep it going. If I can find where I have that, I didn't delete it. Maybe I have it in the sketches folder, which I made this folder once and barely have ever touched it. No, I don't think it is in here. Sketch dump. Did I ever put that in this dump? No. I think I doodled that as a test for a potential commission, but I think then I contacted the person who ordered the commission and asked them if they could change the order a little bit because I was having troubles with that. I can't remember. I'll check the commissions folder. That's the contest folder. It is not recent, but it's not too old. It's not this one. This one was one of the very rare occasions where I did manage to draw a human. And I still hate how this turned out. At least now I hate it because I find it ugly. But at the time, that was the best I could do. Oh. No, definitely no. Not even gonna bother check here because I know it isn't this. That one has a dragon in it. Tests. Ah, here, found it. Yeah, I don't remember what exactly the order of the commission was, but this was a test for me to see if I could actually pull it off, and no, just no. This is awful. Apparently this was supposed to be a Naga. Yeah, no. So I hated that. I don't remember why I decided to show you that, but there you have it. Whatever it was the reason, there you have it. Okay, I think I have fixed the shadows. Now I have to fix their borders. So let's do it. Here. For this I will need a smaller eraser. Excuse me. Just to make sure I don't accidentally erase any of this shadow over here. And that should be enough for that. Let's now select the stars. Oops, forgot to hit Ctrl A. Ah, you gotta invert the selection first. I forgot to do that. If I don't do that, then I end up erasing the shadow on the inside of the star. And that is not what I need. There we go. There we go. That should fix it. Let me make a new layer here and give it a color, a flat color, just so that's not what I wanted. Just so I can have some contrast. Yeah, the shadows look, well, let's see over here. It's a little lighter there. That is not good. Over here too. Oh, that's because I used the eraser. Is it? It shouldn't have happened though. Nah. I'm trying to fix this. I'm trying to fix this more. I'm trying to give it more fixes. This needs to be better. I'm gonna do one by one. Instead of doing all bits of shadow at once, I'm gonna fix them one by one. Let's begin with this one here. Okay, I guess that is better. I think that one can stay like that, should be fine. This one here, I think this one needs a bit of changing. Yeah, it is better now. Let's check this one up here. I think this one is fine. This here needs fixing. Oh, no, that went too far there. There, that should do it. Oh yeah, I think this is way better now. Now, last but not least, the shadow on this star. I think this one is the one that needs the most fixing. Oh no, this is bad. This here is bad. Ah, great. This is going to be one of those situations where I fix one side and botch the other. Better not be. Shut up, Windows. Don't ding. There, I hope this is enough. A little more there. Alright, let's give this a try. Yeah, I think that is better. Oh, that's so much better. So much better. Good, very good. Let's save. Now you may ding, Windows. Windows is going to ding when the saving is complete. Ding, there it is. Okay, what next? Well, first of all, am I done with shading the MD? I think I can do something more for it. Let's sample this blue. Let's give this a little bit of glow. Why glow? Well, the idea is light is bouncing off of it. I think. Anyway. Let's begin with the letters. Let's grab a hard round brush, make it big. Oh, wow, I need this to be bigger. Brush 1000, and this image is so big, the canvas is so big, everything is so big that brush 1000, which is a very big brush, looks small. Seriously. Here, let me make a 1080p canvas. 1920 by 1080. This is a resolution of 1920 by 1080p. This canvas you see here, and this circle on the screen, that's the size 1000 for the brush. This is what brush number 1000 looks like on a 1080p display. It takes up the entire screen basically. But on the canvas of this project, it looks so tiny! My god! It's small! Anyway. Let's... wait, why am I doing this? Why don't I just simply duplicate the layer? That's going to be easier. All I gotta do, however, is remove the bevel and emboss first. There, now I can lock the layer and recolor it. There, just like that. For the glow, I shall copy the glow that I have applied to the wings. Gotta find the correct layer, however. Wing surface effect. Yes, I think this here is what I want. Copy layer style. And paste layer style right here. Let's reduce the size, because it doesn't have to be as big as it is on the wing. 65, maybe 70. Yeah, 70 will do. Shouldn't have any glow. Should it? Perhaps only partially. Only on some parts, maybe. I'm going to experiment with that idea. Let's use a soft round brush on the eraser. Yeah, size 1000. And let's erase some of this. This eraser needs to be bigger. I'm gonna go all in. Maximum size 5000. Okay, that is too big now. Let's try 3000. Yeah, 3000 might be enough. Let's have the glow only on the bottom. Only on the bottom of the letters. Or not necessarily the bottom, but rather actually leave it like this. Set this back to 30% as it was. Now let's see. Oh yeah, that is very much better. What I don't really understand, however, is why exactly is there a glow up here, considering the fact that I have just erased the color from there. Unless not all color was erased from there. I did use a very soft round brush after all. Let me make a selection here. Ah, yes, it didn't 100% erase the color from the top there. Okay, that is alright. That is alright. Oh, wait a minute. I applied the eraser with the layer locked. I was not supposed to do that. Dang it. Undo, undo, undo. Let's try this again. Again. And again. Okay. Drop to 30. Ah, yes, there we go. This is better. I was wondering, why was there a glow there? There shouldn't really be a glow even with the size of the brush that I have used for the eraser there. It kept the glow because I had the layer locked when I used the eraser on it. That was not supposed to be that way. So now if I make a selection, yeah, there we go, that's how it should be. Much better. So now the glow is more soft, more subtle also where it ends. That's good. Over here I'm going to remove some of it from here. I'll keep it on the top, but make the selection is not going to be very easy. Never mind. Let's not touch it. Alright, let's call this layer MD Light Glow. Light Glow Effect. And save. Always frequently save your progress. That's important. Give it a moment, it's saving. It's done saving. Should I apply this kind of effect to the other elements of this bit of the logo here? Technically speaking, this is two logos in one. You know, I think I will. Yeah, will I? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna do the swirl first. Swirl, light, glow, effect, probably 30%. Let's copy the layer style from this one. And lock the layer. Now that almost looks like toothpaste. I like it. Alright, unlock the layer. Let's apply the effects by pasting the layer style. Nice. And let's make this effect work. I'm gonna do it again because I think this eraser is too big for this, and that's too small. Yeah, let's go with size 2000. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, this not so much. See, right here, there should be more light there. There should be more light there. I'm gonna have to do this again. I should do this with 100% opacity so I can fully see what the hell I'm doing. Yeah. No, do it again. Oh, you know what I should do instead? Hold up. Let's turn this layer into a mask layer. Because I have an idea. Instead of erasing, I am going to apply. With this, I should be able to have better control over the thing. Face layer style. Yeah, that looks better. Let's copy his name and apply it over here. No, that's the wrong layer. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Now the light effect on that looks more even. Very good. Let's save. Again, always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever you are doing, because you never know when something might go wrong. And you may end up losing your progress. I was going to say project. Well, the project itself too. That could happen. Which is one of the reasons why you should also have backups. Now then, for the stars. Duplicate. Let's do the same thing for them. Forgot to remove the effect. Hold up. Oh, I'm using a soft round brush for this. I should not be using soft round brush for this. No, it's fine. There. Now, unlock. And let's select star by star. And let's use a smaller eraser. And one by one, erase some of this light from the top. Well, not light, but rather color that I have just applied on this layer. Last one. Okay. Base layer style. I don't really see much of a difference. Ah, but it is there. When I hide the layer that contains this effect, I can see the difference. It is subtle, but it's there. The bottom of the stars now glows a bit. There, can you see it? Look at this one. Without, with, without, with. Nice. That should be more evident if I have a black background here. Alright, let's rename this stars light glow effect, also 30%. Okay, save. You can see the progress bar of saving down here on the bottom. Alright, let's see, what next? Where's the flame? Here. Hide that layer because I don't need that anymore. At least not for the moment. Yeah, the wings, they definitely need some further improving. I think I know what and how I should do it. Yes, let's work on this one here. What is this? Membrane light effect. What is this exactly? Oh, remember last week when I was complaining about there being light right here on this corner where there's not supposed to be any, or at least not nearly as much as this? And I thought it was being caused by the wing itself. Apparently it actually isn't, because if I hide this layer, most of that is gone. What we see here right now, this is from the wing, and that is right. This here, however, is not. I think I know how to fix this. For starters, let's select this area here and invert the selection. And now erase. Yeah, see? Oh wow, there's a lot of here. This eraser needs to be bigger because I need the effect to be smoother. Yes, that should do it. That's much better. Much better. Now let's invert the selection and make this smaller. Make the smaller eraser. No. Make the smaller little eraser. No. I meant to say make the eraser a little smaller. Let's remove a bit from this bit of the membrane as well. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, that is much better. Look at this. Compare the wing on the left to the wing on the right. That looks so much better. This is going to look even better if I bring the flame back into view. Yeah, there we go. That's how that is supposed to look like. I'm not done, however. I'm going to save. Right, I forgot. It takes a while to save. let's lock this layer. No, hold up. I'm gonna have to make a new layer for this. I want to add some more light on this wing. And I hope your pagefile.sys isn't on a hard drive. It shouldn't be. It should be on my SSD. My boot drive is an SSD. All the storage, however, is hard drives. This is an SSD. It only contains Windows and the programs. And this is where all my files are stored. Well, except for maybe Minecraft. Minecraft is in here. But yeah, page file should be in here somewhere. But yeah, I know exactly why you just mentioned the page file. Yeah, well, how is the RAM usage going? Yep, it's still way up there. Oh boy, that's the only thing that is topped out, maxed out. GPU is doing fine, only because I'm not gaming. CPU is doing just fine. SSD, perfect. Hard drives, great. Ethernet, as expected. RAM, however, the RAM is like, please stop! You're killing me! You're not even using Chrome! Stop! My CPU is a Ryzen 5 5600X. It's a good CPU. At least it's still a good CPU. It's definitely way better than what I had before. For about 13 years, nearly 14 years, I was using a Core i5 560. That's a Generation 1 Core i5, mind you. It was really showing signs of its age. And currently right now, besides the fact that I clearly need to upgrade my RAM, my graphics card is showing signs of age. I'm still using GTX 1060, and there are a few games that I cannot either play or play and live stream at the same time with this card. Simply because they are much more demanding than what this card is capable of. Where was I? What was I going to do? Right. I was going to make a new effect. Set this to 2000. It's so hard to breathe with everything stacked on top. Feels like time stands still. No, that's not what I need. Everything that I do, everyone moves on, and I'm still trying to get. Instead, let's erase all of this. And then use a soft round airbrush to make a new. Here, just add some light like this. I am aware I am adding a lot of this to spots that are not supposed to have any of this. One thing at a time. Basics first. Okay. Actually no. Let's start this all over. I made a few mistakes here. No, I don't think I'm gonna have enough undos. Yeah, no, I do not. Alright, fine. Eraser it is. Actually, throw this entire layer away. Toss it in the bin. Garbage. Instead, select this here, and using the selection, I am going to make a new layer. Wait. Did I nudge it back down? Up one, down one. Okay, I zoomed out too much. Okay. Make a new layer and turn this layer into a mask layer. Okay, now with the mask layer, I am going to add those extra light effects by section. So let's make a selection to divide these sections. That way I will not add any of that effect to areas, to areas that are not supposed to have it. There we go. Or at least try to. Yeah, that seems about right. And a little more here. Yeah, that seems good. Now let's do the same thing for this one over here. Just differently, of course. There we go. What is your CPU update? If I may ask. 2700X, what is that? Is that an AMD? Yeah, I remember you telling me. Even that old one you had was better than the one I had before. Seventh gen i7, right? Okay, now for the final one. I still have my old i5 system, by the way. It still works. It's just all disassembled. But it is safely stored in my wardrobe. Honestly, if I had the money and the available space in my room, I actually would buy, I'm gonna have to make the selection again. I'd buy a new case, new PSU, just for the system, because I would need one, obviously, because that system doesn't have a PSU anymore. I'd buy a new case, a new PSU, graphics card just for that system, and I would reassemble it. Also, it would need a storage drive because it also doesn't have storage drives anymore. And just have it lying around. Why can't I make this selection? What the hell? More zoom, I need more zoom. almost done. There. If I had money, I'd get this. Let's see what that is. Verifying you are human. I'm not human, I'm a dragon. No, if only. Ryzen 7 7800, that's better than mine. 4.2 gigahertz, nice. Arctic Liquid Freezer 2 RGB liquid CPU cooler. Wait, there's a CPU cooler? Ah, it's an all-in-one. I see. Gigabyte motherboard. It looks nice. Personally, I would prefer an Asus or MSI, but I am biased because, well, MSI has a dragon as their mascot. RGB on the RAM. 32 gigs. Seagate. I myself prefer Western Digital. Speaking of which, what's that? M.2? Yes, M.2 Western Digital SSD. Gigabyte GPU. My personal preference is usually for MSI as well, for the GPU. Radeon RX 7800 XT. Is this like equivalent to a RTX 4070? I would guess, or maybe a 4080. Be quiet! Shh. Silent base case. Let's see what. Let's see how much I'm gonna hate this case, because it's no secret to anybody. I really don't like modern cases. But the front side is not too bad. At least it has something on the front. Wait a second. It has two fronts? What? I guess the front panel is interchangeable. Only one bay for the hard drive? Tell me this thing has more bays. At the very least, 4 or 5 bays for hard drives. Assuming that there was 1, and this is 2, maybe 3, 4. I still feel like this could use more. Also, the accessibility of these bays, I hate them. Even if it has enough bays, I would hate this case, because to gain access to them, I would have to basically open both sides. And that's cumbersome. I don't like cumbersome. Oh yes, I see. The front panel is indeed customizable. Neat. But which front panel are you going for? If you could buy this one with the buttons and stuff, that's what I would go for if I were to buy this one. Which I wouldn't, because I don't like this case. I don't think I would like it. But yeah, if I were to buy, I would go with the one with the buttons and stuff. All accessible from the side panel. Yeah, but I saw you actually have to open both side panels to gain access to everything. Not a case I would choose, I don't think so. Then again, the stuff that I would choose is no longer in production. But overall, it doesn't seem like a bad case. Certainly could be worse. I have seen many cases that are worse. By the way, the side panel, is that glass or acrylic? Acrylic / plastic. Okay, this needs less of this effect. Less. Why? Because this part of the wing is farther away from the light. Go back to the pick. Let's see, I close it. Confirm form submission. Yes, continue. That's a PSU. How big is this PSU, by the way? 1000 watts. Which pick? This one? No. This one? Great! I zoom in and the thing zooms out the image. Yeah, perfect. The second one. How stupid is this? I can't blame this on the browser. I blame this on the website. Okay, what about this picture here? But is the side panel even glass or acrylic? Let me see. While you write, I am going to look that up. Nope. Blah blah blah. Motherboard, drive base, expansion dimensions, volume. Doesn't say. Ah, here, tempered glass, not grass. Yeah, no, I would not buy this case just because of that. It's glass. Yeah, I don't like glass on the side panel. Sure, it may look pretty, or at least prettier than acrylic or plastic, but that is also way more fragile. And sure, you are not supposed to be moving the thing around, but at some point, that thing is going to end up shattering. Either by accident or not. Let's say you just remove the side panel to do something inside, you may accidentally bump into the side panel. It may fall, it may break. I really don't like looks over practicality. I prefer practicality over looks. Therefore, to me, acrylic all the way. Besides, it doesn't look bad. No, yeah, I prefer acrylic. To break that thing, to shatter that, I'm gonna have to try real hard. And believe me when I say this, guys, I am extremely careful when handling computer hardware. But I have bumped into the side panel of my computer case before when I was working inside of it. I took it out, put it aside, and I did drop it a couple times by accident. Well, one of them was because my cat actually did it. Point is, accidents happen. And if that was glass, it would definitely have shattered. But because it isn't, it didn't. And it still looks very pretty. You said the third view was an alternate front, but it's a top. Oh, this is the top. Oh, now I see it. There's the screws on the back. I would rather this be the front and this be the top, to be quite honest with you. I much rather have these two be swapped around, honestly. I don't know why I haven't realized this is the front. Look at the feet here, the legs. Why didn't I see that? Yeah, this as the front side is way nicer to me. I prefer this. Having said that, the power button on my case is actually on the top, which I'm fine with because the front panel of my case is very nice. But yeah, I'd prefer this here to be the front panel and this the top. But hey, that's me. And you know what they say, or at least I say, taste is subjective. Right then, now back to this effect here. Paste layer style, no, hold up. Let's copy the layer style from this layer. Right, is this the one that I want? Yes, it is. Yeah, I think this looks better. Though maybe I should make the color greener. No, that's not looking good. The case has 7 hard drive cages. Really? Oh, stop asking me to resubmit the form. Let's see if I can find them. That looks like one. The graphics cards are on the top? What the hell? 2, 3, 4. Where's the rest? Direct Fab Link. Let's see. Cookies off BeQuiet.com. BeQuiet.com verwendet cookies ook van dit dritambientum or turn on information just alle cookies acceptarian. Functions cookies each is niche. Zeker to see. I don't know. Did they got a copyright on themselves? Wait a minute. Is this a message saying that the video has not been set to be playable outside of their YouTube page? Get your stuff together. Be quiet. Top left or right one? No, that's not what I meant to do. I need to set YouTube cookies. I don't want to give YouTube cookies. They don't give me... Well, actually, they do give me cookies. I don't even ask for their cookies. They just dump them into my hard drive or SSD. Wait, what am I looking for? Why am I here? Right, I was going to look at the cages. Oh, I see. Oh, but you have to buy them separately. It only comes with one. You have to buy them separately. No, it comes with all of them? Does it? All of them? Because all I see on this photo here, well, sure, this is just a photo. It may not represent the actual product, but on this photo at least, it only shows one and a bunch of holes. UGD cage. Dark Rock 5. I have no idea what any of this says. Anti-deck die welt Frugentage laser computer. I should stop doing that. Here. Technical specs. I don't know what this says. Is there anywhere here that mentions what comes in the box? Well, anyway, if you are telling me it does come with all the bays and not just the holes, then I'll take your word for it. Though I bet that if I were to buy this case in Brazil, it would definitely come with only one bay and empty holes. If it would even have the bay at all. Change the D to N. Okay, let's have one final look at that. Oh, it's starting to get dark here. I'm gonna need to turn on my lights soon. Silent Base 802, black. Ah, that's much better. Now I can understand. That's press coverage. Technical data. Best combined. Scroll, please. I am rolling the scroll wheel on my mouse and it's not going. Just go. HDD case. Yeah, no, it doesn't say here what comes in the box. Support. No. Yeah, but if you say, at least in Europe, if you say that it comes with the cages as well, all of them, then I'll take your word for it. Because I'm sure in Brazil you wouldn't. And it would cost an arm and a leg. Well, maybe not that much, but it would still be very expensive. Where was I? Right, I was doing this here. Okay, so there's a little too much glow here on the top. I need to remove some of that. And the way to do that is by erasing a little bit of the effect that I have applied. Though that's a bit of a double-edged sword because it also... no, that just makes things worse. I'm gonna leave it like this. Just erase a bit here and that should be fine. Yeah, there. Yeah, that's better. What shall I name this layer? I'm gonna call it Membrane Extra Light Effect 30%. And a save. Guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be away for like a couple minutes. And when I get back, I will finish up this wing, the shading on it, because I think now I am actually happy with the shading, or at least close to it. And then I will mirror this whole wing to the other side and replace the one that is in there right now, because sure, I can just manually do the same shades, the same effects that I have just done on this wing. I can manually do them here, but then it's not going to look the same. And I want exact symmetry here. So the best way to do this is by copying all of these layers, flipping them around and positioning them here over this one, and then obviously deleting this one because it will no longer be necessary. Anyway, when I get back, I will do that. And I'll also take this opportunity to turn on my light because it is getting dark in here. Anyway, I'll be right back, everybody. See you in a bit.
It's just so simple, a simple song, but not so simply beautiful as you are. No, not by far. 1+1 isn't you and I, 'cause I'm just one and you catch every eye. Listen to the music in the sky, feel it flowing through you as you fly, softly as a whispered lullaby. Fluttershy. Everybody says you don't stand out. Well, now I know that they were wrong. There's too many ways to describe you.
Okay, I'm back. Right then, let's finish up this wing, shall we? What am I supposed to do next? I think maybe overall the shading on that wing is fine. Let me compare with the original. Yeah, maybe add a little more light on this area of the wing. Because on this one it is too even. Yes, it is too even all across. I think that could be a little better. Maybe not necessarily add more light here, but maybe add more shadow up there. Well, not necessarily shadow. Let's do a little bit of experimentation. Let me duplicate this. Remove that. Let's make a selection. New layer and mask. Okay. Yes, that's pure black. Ah, no, that's gonna break everything. Let's do this all at once. Oh no! What am I doing? I am on the wrong layer. This brush needs to be bigger. Well now, that looks like garbage. Drop the opacity. That does look like garbage. Delete that. Don't delete that. Instead, just undo it. Wait, what did you just do? Wait, what am I doing? What did I just do? Okay. Instead of adding a shadow, I'm actually going to add light. Not too much. Okay. Okay, that was too much. Too much. Do it again. All over. God damn it. Wrong layer again. Right. But instead of blue like this, let's give this a more of a green, yellowish hue to it. Okay. Now let me toy with the blending modes. Oh, the wheel on my mouse is so bad. Oh, it's not too bad, but it could be way better than this. It was better. Supposedly that might be a problem with a dirty sensor inside the mouse. In theory it should be easy to fix. The problem is the screws that keep my mouse close together. None of these effects please me. The screws that keep my mouse close together, they are hidden underneath the pads. So I would have to remove the pads to, apparently those are actually called skates. Anyway, point is, I'm just gonna call them pads. I'm gonna have to remove the pads to gain access to the screws. But doing that has a very huge chance of damaging the pads. And I really don't want to do that, because I do not have any way to replace them. Oh, should I give this another glow? No. Actually, a blending mode is what I need, but with less opacity. I'm quiet because I'm paying attention to this, but I am cycling through these blending modes. Color dodge? I don't know, that looks too bright. Let's try 20%. That looks better, right? Seems natural. Yeah, I think that is good, guys. Okay, let's keep color dodge in mind, but let's keep scrolling. Let's see if maybe one of these others is any better. Vivid lights. No, not really. That's too bright. Yeah, no. Color dodge, right? Yeah, let's go with color dodge. And let's call this... Hang on a second, is this on the correct layer? I mean, it is the correct layer, but is the layer in the correct position? What is this one? Wing shading. Fudge. What did I just do? Okay, no damage. Yeah, this should be fine. What should I call this layer? I'm gonna call it wing light reflection. Yeah, sure, whatever, why not? Wait, why did I put an X there? reflection, what's that, 20%? 20% and save. Alright, and I think that with this I can finally declare the shading on the wing finished. And I really hope I do not intend on making any further changes to it. Let's rename this to old because I am going to replace it. Yep. Duplicate group and rename it to wing right. Now with the group selected, I flick horizontally and apply. Move it up. And let's place it exactly on top of the old one with pixel perfection. It has to be like that. Let's hide the flame so I can see better. There, I think I got it. Okay, now, as you can see, the angle of the lighting is the same as the angle of the lighting on this wing, but because the light source is right here in the center, I need this angle to be different. So let's change that. Right here, wing, bevel and emboss. What was the angle again? Negative 58. Let's use my tool. And 20, 56, 27, 28, 35, 36, 37, 38, not 58. So negative 38 and apply. Okay, and I think that should be the only thing that needs changing on the angle. Just to be sure, let me see if I have used bevel and emboss on any of these other layers, or anything else for that matter, that works on the angle basis. Because if I did, then I'm gonna have to change the angle on that as well. Yeah, no, this here's the only one. Good, very good. So this here is with the new wing. Okay, the new version of the wing anyway. And if I hide it, we can see the old one. So let's do that for comparison. So this is the old one. This is the new one. Oh, that looks so much nicer. So much nicer, guys. Look at that. So much better. Yeah. Alright. Delete that one. And save. And give it some time to save, of course. Because it takes forever. Let me bring this sample back into view. Oh, that's the old one. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something else. Yeah, that's good. Let's go back to the flame here for a moment. This light glow here, I think it's going too far down. I would like to fix this without using the eraser, to be honest with you. Let's see if I can do that. Warp. Come on, move. Oh my god, I need RAM so desperately, guys. I need so much. Help! Someone please make it possible to download more RAM for real. Yeah, no, warping is not gonna do me any favors. Is this any better than this? I have my doubts. Yes, I have my doubts about it. How about instead of changing the shape of that by scaling and stuff, what if instead I actually do use the eraser and simply erase a few parts? So let's go with size 3000 for smoothness. Now that looks better, but maybe what I need is not to reduce the amount of glow down here, but to increase on the sides. So let's sample that again. This is the correct color, right? Flame glow color set, yes, it seems to be. Yeah, maybe what I need is to add more, not take away. Hard light, you say, huh? Okay, let me make sure this is going to be completely centered. Because I'm gonna do a thing here. Set this back to normal. Merge down and set it back to hard light. Yeah, that's a bit better. Having said that though, the top here, I suppose could use a little less of this glow. This eraser needs to be even more smooth than this. So size 5000, that's the maximum size. Can't make it any bigger than this. There. Maybe raise it a little bit from the bottom. Just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is better now, right? Let's save. Give it a moment to save, of course. Also, that glow is supposed to have a 50% opacity. I can see on the name of the layer there. And right now it is set to 100. I completely forgot about this. So I'll drop it back to 50. See, this is why I always add a number percentage to the name of some layers every now and then. And so in case you were wondering why sometimes I type 20%, 30%, 50% to the name of the layer, that is the reason why. Because this is a reminder to myself of the level of opacity that layer is supposed to have. Because sometimes I need to set it back to 100% to do something, to better see something, you know. And then I may forget to set it back to the opacity it is supposed to have. So having the percentage in the title of in the name of the layer, that's a reminder of the opacity it is supposed to have. Hey again, Dragon Boy. No problem, have fun at the party. And email me some cake. So yeah, that's why I have the percentage there. And it just served its purpose. There we go. I don't even remember setting this back to 100, to be honest with you. I might have just done it, and I have zero memory of doing it. Alright, yeah, that looks so much better now. Good. I'm going to save again. And the drink water. Oh, you know what? I think I might want to change the angle of the lighting on the wings. Precisely the bevel and emboss on this one here. A small change. -105 degrees, -105. Let me undo and redo a few times to compare. No, 105 is too much. What is pretty cold, Riptane? Oh, -105? That definitely is. Let's try have it a little warmer. How about, well, actually it would not be warmer, it would be colder. Even colder. 115 degrees. -115 degrees. Yes, I think the 115 is better. Is it though? No. Let's try 120. Yeah, I think 120 is better. It's warmer than -128. Right, so this is 128, this is 120. 128, 120, yes, I think 120 is better. Okay, what is the exact opposite of negative 120 degrees? Let's find out. So that's 120. It's 30. -30 degrees, negative 30 degrees. Wait, am I on the correct thing? Yes, I am. Why am I not seeing a difference? Weird. Undo, undo. I can see it changing when I undo and redo. I just, for some reason, I can't see an actual difference. Oh, wait a second. There is some extra light right here that is not here. What is causing that? Where is that coming from? That is on the bevel and emboss. Why is that there? I set the angle correctly. No, it can't be the altitude causing it. What is causing it? Or is the altitude? No, it can't be. I only mirror the thing horizontally, not vertically. I shouldn't have to change the altitude. No. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference to add a negative there. I don't get it. What's with the extra lighting here? No, wait a second. That's a problem with the angle. This is weird. This is very weird. Why has it worked correctly with the old one, but now it isn't working correctly with the new one? I haven't changed anything in regards to this. I only changed the angle of the lighting. Did I misread this here? Let's see, I set to 120 degrees, right? Yeah, no, that is absolutely 30 degrees. So what happens is, the wing on the right side, or the left side, I mean, this one here, right, the left side of the screen. So my left, your left, I mean right. Fudge. Just confused everything. The left wing, okay, the left wing, the left side of the screen here, the left wing. When I say left wing, it's this one here, okay? So the light of the bevel and boss effect on the left wing is coming in at negative 120 degrees, right? Coming from the light source, which is right here. So that's, oops. So let's say the red one here belongs to the left wing. So the light source is here and heading from down here to up there in this direction. Therefore, the wing on the right, which is the other one, because it has the light source here. Oh, I think I see what the problem is. Maybe I was right with my negative 64 degrees calculation last week. Yeah, I see the problem. The problem is that I am looking at that project, the angles of the light, using a 90 degrees angle. The angle is actually more acute than 90 degrees. That is a problem. Say, if I copy this angle to here, oh my god, it's so small. Yeah. So see the red here? That's 120 degrees. That's the angle of the lighting of the bevel and emboss effect on the left wing. But it clearly is not the same angle as the one on the right wing here. The angle is more acute. Can you see the disparity between these two here? They are not even. I did not see this before. Now, I might be wondering, how am I gonna fix this? Well, I'm doing it. Don't you worry, wee head. I just need more angles. I need more angles. Wait a second, that messed up. Yeah, there we go, that's better. I need more angles, that's how I'm going to fix this. I need these to be different colors too. This could use a little bit more angling. Angling? Angling? Eh? Wait, what did I just do? Come on, copy this and paste it. Why? Why? I know why. Right. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Now that's a lot of angles. I mean, do I need them to be different colors? Do I actually need them to be different colors? Do I? I don't really think I do. That kind of just overcomplicates things, don't you think? I'm gonna keep the version with colors here, but I'm gonna add the extra one with black. Angle lines, let's call this angle acute lines. Did I spell acute right? Can't remember. In my defense, you gotta remember, English is not my first language. Acute angles, right? Yeah, I did spell it correctly. Okay, and save. Alright, so if I have on this side 120 degrees, on the other side that is exactly 60 degrees, which I think does confirm that I was actually correct last week when I said that the opposite of negative 128 is indeed negative 164. Let me confirm that. 25, I mean 25, 26, 27, 28, 65, 66, 67, 68. Well, one way or another, I was actually wrong. Fine. Fine, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so I actually need a negative 60 degrees angle on the right wing. That's what's wrong. So I gotta double this. There we go. Now it is correct. Now it is correct. Oh god, I hate math. Math. I hate math. Close these groups. Save. Okay. I think we are done. Are we? Or am I? Hold on. Let's go black. Let's go black. No, let's go back to flame glow. I see a couple things that need addressing. Here. These need their own glow. Well, not as much as that, however. That's a little too much. Let's drop this to
Hydrate.
Got
Gotta keep hydrated.
Why did that startle me? I'm gonna drink. I'm on the wrong layer. How did I end up on the wrong layer? As Demo Man would say, oh, I need a drink. There. Actually, let's do all of this again from the start. And I'll do this on a different layer, just so it is a little easier to see what I'm doing and what it looks like. They've been watching too many FF2 videos again. The Final Fantasy videos. Let's disable this. What is this button here? Always use pressure for size when off brush preset controls pressure. Oh, I see. Oh, Freak Fortress 2. Hold on. Ooh, Paine's Cupcake. That's an old one. In Brazil, we have kind of a saying when someone brings up something that is very old, sometimes even forgotten. We say that you just rescue that from the bottom of the chest, as in like a treasure chest, you know, storage chest. You brought that one out of the bottom of the chest. Yeah, pen pressure is not gonna work out well, very well here. Let's keep using the airbrush. The airbrush also has pen pressure. The difference is how it is applied. On the airbrush, the pressure is applied. The pen pressure applies basically the intensity. It controls basically the intensity of the effect you are applying, whereas the regular soft round brush, you know, the non-airbrush, applies the thickness, or controls the thickness rather, of the stroke. God, I need more RAM. Even to make these strokes, I am noticing some lag here. That is not good. Hard light, normal, 100, merge down, 50, hard light. Is that better? Undo, undo, undo. Undo some more. More. Okay, that was too much. Oh no, I just undid everything now. Okay, stay here. Let's just apply this to the layer below. Let's see what that is going to look like. Yeah, that is better. Now it is better. It looks more natural. Yeah, I'll go with this. So let's save. Give it a moment. It's slow in saving. There. I think now I am done with this. Let's move on to the file Final and clean up our layers. Give it a moment because it has to save that as well. There we go. And what I mean by cleaning up the layers is deleting everything that is not necessary anymore. So this is the same layer, I mean the same image, but without any shading. I think I am supposed to keep this group here. Yes, I am. So let's not delete that. Delete those. This and this. Yeet these. And let's do the same thing for the same layers on this group. And voila! It should be all done. Excuse me. Okay. Save this, and then I'm going to export this here as a PNG. And that PNG is going to be the file that I'm going to use for my new stuff. Well, the existing stuff and the new stuff. Do I want to save it on this folder or here on the root? I mean, the stuff on the root here is basically old stuff now. Okay, for the time being, I'm going to save it here. I'll figure this out later. This is going to take some time. And we can follow the progress down here on the bottom with this little progress bar. Saving 35%. %. Boy, oh boy, it is taking some time. I should have brought up a chronometer to see how long it takes to save. I did not mean to make the resolution of this thing so big as I did. What is the RAM usage while trying to save this? %. 96% of my 16 gigabytes of RAM in use right now. Oh God, send me money too, so I can upgrade my RAM, please. I need it. I need it.
I'm supposed to be. If you know me,
I need to upgrade the RAM and the GPU. And because of the GPU, I'll also have to upgrade the PSU.
to the deep blue sky,
That'll cost a fortune.
over the big blue.
85%.
I know where I'll be. Oh, please, I can dream.
96%.
Behind
Almost done. Finally, it's done. Woo, boy, that took a while. Probably around 3 minutes, maybe 2 or 3. All right, where is it? Here it is. And of course, because it's so big, the photo viewer can't display it correctly. The hell? Oh my god. The low resolution preview seems to be fine, but the actual it even takes a while. The actual full resolution, it just can't. It cannot handle. Also, I think it just crashed. No, it didn't. And surprisingly, it is showing this one properly. Unlike last time that I tried to visualize it. Weird. What if I use Windows 10's native photo viewer? I haven't touched that filthy thing since I installed Windows years ago. What even is that? Photos? Yeah, this one can handle it. So this is unshaded version. This is the shaded version. Okay. Let's know. Well, this is done, right? So let's close it and let's watch the RAM usage go down. Look at the RAM usage go down. Why is it not going down? Oh, come on, Windows. Oh, maybe because it might still have like cached stuff still running in the background because Photoshop is still open. So let's close Photoshop to clear out all cache and stuff. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Let me open just Photoshop. Yeah, look at the difference in RAM usage now. It was all the way high before I closed Photoshop and started again because it definitely still had stuff cached and running still in the memory. This is with Photoshop, streaming and stuff with Photoshop without a project open. Having said that, I'm not going to apply the new logo emblem to everything that uses it, not yet. But I will do it for one thing right now. And that is one of my wallpapers. That's the wrong thing. Wallpaper. Is it Dragon wallpaper? Look at the difference in RAM usage with this project open in relation to the other one. Such a massive difference. Yes, this here is the one that I want. So let's bring this into Photoshop. Select all and copy. And paste it here, so big. Make it smaller. And let's make this about the same size as the one that I have here. Excuse me. Maybe a little larger. Ah crap, I didn't change the center there. Yeah, that seems okay. Apply. Now select all, copy, delete, and paste so it is very centered. Oh, the letters are different. Ooh, but it lost quality when I reduced the size. I have an idea. $13.87, $13.87, $13.87, $13.87, $13.87, $13.87, $13.87. Best for reduction. No, let's try again. 1387, 1387. Let's try best for smooth gradients. That's a bit better. Let me see what the other option looks like. 1387. Best for enlargement. I know I am reducing and this option is for enlargement, but whatever. $13.87, right? Let's use smooth gradients. Yeah, that seems better. Let's copy these over to here. Delete that. Move it. Not that one. This one. Move it down. Okay, now let's just copy the layer style from the old one and apply it to the new one. MD emblem. And let's call this one bold. Doesn't really look much better than this one. With this effect on the wallpaper anyway. Frankly, the old one on the wall on this wallpaper actually looks better than the new one. It definitely does. But it could be an issue with the blending mode not getting along with the shading that I gave, the shading and the color of the flame that I gave with this new emblem. So let's set this back to normal and cycle through all of these blending modes to see if any one of these will look any better. Well, that's not it. Oh my god, scroll wheel, could you please just obey my command? Stop going down one and up one. Yeah, like this. Thank you. Overlay. Overlay's a little better, but still not quite there. That's kind of cool. Look at the colorful effect it caused on the swirl there. That's neat. But overall, it looks horrible. Luminosity, that's the last one. Alright, let's try this stuff again, but with less opacity. Or more opacity, I guess. Hold on. Base, and let's just drop the opacity here. With soft light, which is the original. Yeah, no, soft light is the way to go. But you know what else could be the issue here? Maybe I'm just too used to this one. So have the new one here in its place, it looks a bit jarring. Alternatively, what I could do is, instead of replacing this emblem on this wallpaper, I could try and make a new wallpaper using the new version of this emblem with a new design, something that suits this emblem. Because if we look closer like this, it's actually not that bad. I mean, it's not bad, it's just different. I want to get back to work on that 14 years old Spyro fan art that I paused so I could work on this remake of this logo. But I must confess to you, guys, I am incredibly tempted to instead just move on to actually making a new wallpaper design. I really am. I really, 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 really am. Should I? Let me at least toy around with an idea that I kind of have right now. At least just for a little bit, okay? So please, bear with me. How am I going to start? Whatever I'm going to do, I want to make it still somewhat similar to this one, but obviously different. So let's copy this over to a new file. So that's the base. Let's duplicate this. Wait, is this here even doing anything? Yes. Duplicate this over to, was that Untitled 2? Ah, that's why that is. Scales, texture, 2%. Why have I never named this layer before? Right. Let's copy this. Paste it here. Oh. Oh no, that's too big. Balls. Hang on. With rather height or width. Yeah, let's go with this. Now copy that. Paste it here. So what I thought of doing, kinda. No, that's going to mess things up. Let's distort. What I kind of thought of doing with this is to like kind of at an angle. Actually might need this at a higher resolution. So let's actually use the original size here. Alright, Riptane. Yeah, let's use just distort. Scale. For this, I don't really need the whole thing visible, but most of it has to be visible. A good portion of it.
I have no reason to frown. I don't need to turn around. What's the use in crying now? I can't believe my
Okay, apply.
I told myself the perfect lie, but I don't feel like dying. And even though I turned the odds against myself, again I find I've been saved by someone else. So tonight I will make it right. Still I don't know why I thought I'd swallow all my tears.
I mean, that's not too bad.
All alone, I was thinking wrong. It took me far too long to see that all I need's right here. All I need's right here.
Color bars.
Some say I lost my mind. At least I found it given
I don't have a color set for these, do I? Yeah, no, I don't. That's fine. Copy layer style. Normal 100%. Copy this. And let's try to make some design here. Not like that. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back, okay? Now if you ask me what I am doing, as always, as usual, the answer is, do I look like I know? I don't know what I'm doing. But do art is like that. You don't really always know what you're doing, you're just doing it. And hey, I'm actually quite alright with that. That's how creativity works. Okay, make selection. You need a hard brush for this. Okay, 1000 is too big. Don't need a brush that big. Okay. Let's duplicate this layer. Paste layer style. Right. Call it green. Let's give the layer style back to this layer here. Sample that color. And I'm going now to recolor this one to that yellow. And give it layer style. I wasn't really supposed to do that just yet, so I gotta duplicate it once more for the other color. Paste layer style, yes. And this one is going to be... Is that actually red? I think it is. Yes, it is. A very bright red. Yellow and red. Okay, so now that I have these three, I am going to move them, or not move them. I am going to rotate them a little bit. There's a gap there, I need to fix that. I think all of them use the same layer style, so we don't really need to worry about copying the layer style of each one when I do this. Sample this color, and let's fix this gap. Nice. Set this back to 20. It was 20%, right? Right. And let's do the same thing now with green over here. Actually, I think green should be in place of the red. Yeah, I should do that. So let's undo all of this. Yeah, let's begin with green. No, green stays the way it is. Bring red down, I mean yellow down. Green, yellow, red. Green, yellow, red, okay. Tilt yellow. Tilt yellow down like this. And now red. Actually, let's tilt yellow and red together. Nah. I changed my mind. Do yellow like this, and red a little more. Nice. Now let's fix that gap again. And let's do the same thing with the red. Oh, wait a tick, I made a mistake. No, I didn't, never mind. What I did wrong was not return the red to normal blending mode before I sampled the shade. There. Base layers time. Now this is right. There we go. Drop them a bit. Actually, no, don't drop them. Instead, tilt them some more, maybe? Nah. What if I add another color here? Like blue. Let's try blue. Duplicate this green here. Let's call it blue. And it's gonna go all the way down here on the bottom. Okay. Let's source a nice shade of blue. Would this be a nice shade? It's a little bright, but I don't yet know what this is going to look like with the layer style applied, so I guess it's okay. Let's close that gap. You know what I kind of want to do here? So this area here where all of these colors are meeting, I kind of want to erase it and have it be completely transparent. So we have only just these three here on each side. Should I do that? I guess. Oh, there's more colors here now. Neat. Hmm. Let me toy around with this no more. Yeah, I think I have to do that. How am I going to make that selection, however? Because it's not that simple. So it is this plus this, and I need a perfect selection. For the sake of keeping backups, I'm going to duplicate this layer and hide the original. Let's work on this one here. Wait a minute. Yeah, as I thought. So erase this first. Okay. Now that there, that's gonna be the green. Correct. Oh, but I have to do it for all colors. Oh, I didn't realize that. Ah, balls, but I have already raised the blue parts. I'm gonna have to start over. Okay. You know what? I need another bathroom break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Be right back.
Super fan. Should have been on TV by now, because you're such a superstar. Showing them what it's all about, but not forgetting who you are. I know you're still the same as before. There's not much of a change, but I just can't help it. I will never be no Superman. But
Okay, I'm back. Right, so I was erasing this, right? And I have to do this for all colors. Okay, stop here with this selection. Now let's move on to the red. There. Same thing for yellow, and then I'm gonna do the same thing for green. Or should I keep green? No, I'll remove it. Okay. Oh, I almost made a mistake, a big mistake. With the blue here, we'll have the line there. Now, let's go back to the green. Wait, is this right? Let's expand the selection here. Just to make sure I'm not messing anything up. Okay? Okay. Alright, now here on the spot where all of these colors meet, I think I'm gonna have to do this manually. No aid of any selections. I can do this. I can do this. I can totally do this. Watch me do this. It's easy. Piece of cake. Oops. Okay, I see things change here. Gotta be extra careful. I think that is fine. Now the blue. Blue should be the easiest. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I still don't really know what I'm doing. Um, with all of those layers selected, can I use a selection like this to move just... Yeah, no, I can't. To move just these here. Well, alternatively, I can move them up like this and... Ah, but I can't use the eraser. Okay. Okay. Fine. No problem. What if I make this larger? Actually distort it. No, no. Stop that. Now, what if you actually have only these three colors here going all the way? Also, just realized I added blue and I removed it completely. After all of this, I ended up removing it completely. Yeah, I don't think I actually like what I did here. And this is why I made a copy of the blue layer before I did any erasing, because now I can easily restore that. And the others are... oh boy, I didn't make a backup of the others. Do I have enough undos? I do not have enough undos. And because I was basically just testing all of this, I also did not save the thing before I did anything else that cannot be undone. Oh man, okay then. Now that's fun. Hmm. No, it's fine. I am basically just testing ideas here. going to be negative 60, right? I believe so. I don't like that. What about positive 60? No. What about negative 120? No. Okay, keep it like this then. Nah, just remove the drop shadow. I'm gonna do all of these all over again. Normal, normal, normal. I am also going to sample these colors so I don't have to restore the layer effect, the layer style I mean, every time that I want to sample with these colors. And now let's yeet all of these. And let's start over. Oops. Oh! What did it just do? Undo it. It seems like a fine shape, right? Yes, let's roll with this. Okie dokie. Now, let's move it up a bit. Oh. No. Okay, fine. Move the selection itself then. That's not it. Fudge. Yeah, there, that's more like it. Okay. Green. Yellow. And the red. But I said I wanted blue as well, right? Well, I don't really need to add blue now. I can wait a bit. Because I might change my mind. Alright. So I've got all of these colors. Let's try to do something fun with them. No, let's do the same thing for yellow. And green doesn't require that, so let's not touch it. Okay, so now I think that I either bring them down a bit more and tilt some more like this, or I maybe resize it in some way. If I do this. Oh, this might actually work. Has this created any gaps on the colors? Yes, it has. Green has it. Green has it here. And that's it. What about yellow? Yellow is fine. What about red? Red might have it. Yes, it does. Ooh, right there. That's okay. It should be easy to fix. There. It's like it's never been there. Maybe just some extra touch there. Yep. There we go. What if I have this on top of them? Nah. There's too much yellow here now, don't you think? How much of a difference is it going to make if I switch these colors around? Not much. Green, yellow, red. Okay, keep it on this order. What I could maybe try to do is add blue right here. Let me experiment with that. $500 is way too big. Do 200. Not this shape, obviously. I'm just testing. If I do add blue, it cannot be this shade of blue. It looks like crap. Let's do some changing. Well, that's just red. That won't do. What if I actually duplicate the red layer and, you know, have it here twice? Well, that looks a bit better actually overall. But anyway, let's do it like this. Yeah, that's a different shade of red. I mean, it's the same red, this shade here, but because of the linear dodge effect with 20% opacity, it actually looks like a different red. And honestly, I actually kind of like this. Why don't I do the same thing with this green here? That is nice. I like it. Just gotta sort out where exactly this is supposed to be. So wait. Let's invert everything. Green, yellow. Yellow on the front. No, it actually doesn't really make much of a difference. So let's keep it the way it was. If anything, I'm gonna have... yeah, keep it that there. So let's call this green 1, green 2, and red 1, red 2. Actually no, have this here be 1 and this one be 2. That's not bad, but I'm still not happy with this. I still think there's too much yellow down here. This can be better. Oh, I can't warp. Alright, fine. Say, what if instead of having it down there, what if I move it up? No. No. Stretch them or shrink them or yeah, stretch. Stretch and compress. No. Distort. Okay, apply. What if I do this, but exclude this entire area here? So I go like that, you know? And maybe tilt a bit. I still think there's too much yellow here. Let's try to diminish that a bit. It's not that there actually is too much yellow. All of that is actually just red, but with the effect it looks yellow. I guess that's a bit better. If I flip this vertically. Oh, that looks better. That looks better. Oh, that may work. Oh, that may work very nicely. I'm gonna be teaching the red, but I kind of like, you know what, I'm actually going to save this and toy around with this some more some other time. Or maybe now, but I actually do like what I have here. Dragon wallpaper, right? Yes. Let's call this wallpaper new. It's only going to be new for so long, but whatever. Name this layer BG. Okay. Let me check something. Okay. Let's group all of these. Call it colors 1, and I'm going to try something that may be done. Now colors 2 over here is going to be completely anyway, it's going to be completely flipped around the other way. What about flip horizontal? No. I mean, yes, but not really quite like that. Okay, I kind of like this, but I am going to invert these colors. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn what's green, I'm going to turn into red, and what's red, I'm going to turn into green. Wait, yes? Yes, I think. I don't know. Anyway, so green 1. Color that red. Red 2. Actually, both of them. Color that green. Let's make this brush bigger. Here, red 1 becomes green. as well. And green becomes red, and if I don't rename these layers as soon as possible, I am gonna get myself so confused. You have no idea. Red, red, green, green. And, well, yellow can stay yellow, I guess. Just for experimentation purposes. What is it going to look like if I change it to blue? I don't like it. It could be a matter of the shade of blue. Let's try a darker one. Yeah, no, I don't like it. No. What if I do white? Yeah, I also don't like it. And if I go black? Well, that basically kills one color. What if I use purple? Or violet, whatever this color is. Nah. What if I use a very bright yellow? Wait, that's about the same. Never mind. What if I go with a very bright green instead? Nah, it just looks bad. Keep yellow as yellow. There. Okay, what if I eliminate the greens and maintain the reds? Those look like straight lines. No, I don't like it. Let's delete all of this. What if I simply reduce the opacity of this entire group here? Yeah, that looks a bit better overall. Yeah. But it kind of feels empty up here now, don't you think? The original one doesn't feel empty like that because, well, there's this light up there. Out of curiosity, what is it going to look like if I flip this around? That's very nice, actually. But no. Well, what if I set this back to what it was? Frankly, I actually like both of these. I don't know which one is better though. What if I have this, but on the side like this? I don't know. No. Alright, let's try the drop shadow again on the emblem. What does spread do exactly? What does it look like? Oh my god! Oh hell no! Oh wow, there's no in between. Up to 49, it looks like this, but if it goes up to 50%, then bam, it just craps itself. If I simply drop this percentage completely, I don't see a difference. Yeah, let's change the distance, set it to 20, and the size. The scroll wheel on the mouse not actually scrolling is really not helping. Set this to 1. That looks kinda nice. Gives it some depth. Even though it don't really needs it. I like it. Oops, wrong file. Close that. You know what, that's... Oh, excuse me. Let's just close these. Yeah, I kinda like this. You know what, now that I have closed those, I'm gonna open this one again. Because I just had another idea. So copy this. Let's copy this layer style. Hide that. Let's have it down here. Whatever it is that I had in mind just now, I don't think this is going to work / look any good. No. Delete. 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 Image size, height, 1080. No. Yes. I changed my mind. The answer is no. Undo this. 1920 up here. Yeah, that's better. Oh, of course, of course, of course. The resolution here is not 1920 by 1080. That's why it is actually smaller than the actual canvas here. It's okay. This size here is just fine. This could be one version, whereas this could be another version, you know? Though this here, if I am to use the drop shadow, it cannot use global light. Set this to 90 degrees. It has to be negative 90, yes. Yes, yes, yes. But of course, now these don't work out. Let me try something. Version 1, version 2. Let's have both of these go into version 1, like that. And let's duplicate this and bring it over to version 2. MD emblem. Oops. Set this E to capital E. Now with these,
Seems we've got too much time to spend. Feels like this night will never end. I guess it just depends. Who knows when the sun will rise again?
actually, instead of tilting like that, yeah, I will tilt it a little bit, but to finish that sentence I have just started. But if instead of simply tilting like this, I also bring back the red, like that there. So there's two greens here, right? Let's duplicate this one. Tilt it some more, like so, and let's turn it into red. Now everything got a hue of red. Alternatively, I could go back to having only 3 colors, because right now I am kind of remaking this one almost exactly as it is, though not actually, you know. Yeah, I could try that. So what's the order here? It was green, yellow, red, right? Yes, green, yellow, red. Green, yellow, red. Let's do green, yellow, red here.
What? How canst thou say such a thing?
Fine. Perhaps
So green on this layer. I gotta lock the layer first.
Thou art too old for this.
Green. Yellow remains yellow, yes. Although, I see this one here needs an expansion right there. So yellow and red. I don't see red. I mean, it is there, but red itself is not actually visible like it is here. How can I do something like that with this? Yeah, this could do. No, it won't do. No, no, no. Go back to this. At best, tilt and move this a bit. Mm-hmm. You still could add more colors, but nah.
Listen to the music in the sky. Feel it running through you as you fly. Softly as a whisper lullaby.
This would be one way to bring red into here, but I don't really like it. Cancel that and hide this. Okay, now I have to copy all of these three colors over to the other side and have them be symmetrical. Let's do a little notch right there for guidance and duplicate this layer, this group I mean. And flip it horizontally like this. And using this little notch I made, we do this. There. There we go. Now I can remove that. Can remove that from both of these corners. Okay, well, how about that, eh? What if I have these colors meet a little more on the center? Kind of like that. Yeah, no, I don't like it.
So I'll just sing it in birdsong.
This here is going to belong to group 2, version 2. Like this, and this one will belong to version 1. Like that. So now I have these two versions, which I'm not going to call finished, because I still think things can be a bit better. I'm just not sure how to make them better. Besides, you gotta remember, this is actually supposed to be just a experimentation, a test. It's not actually to be the final design of the wallpaper. I'm not even supposed to be working on a wallpaper today. Yeah, I like them. Is there a drop shadow on the original here? The old one? I don't think there is. There is. This here doesn't have it though. Soft light 50, soft light 50. Okay. Copy layer style. Paste the layer style. I see no difference. What? Where's the drop shadow of that one? It didn't apply. What the fudge? Come on. Copy. And now paste. Why is it not pasting the layer style? Excuse me? Wait, why does it drop shadow? Oh, right. The drop shadow that we see here is not on this layer. It is on the image itself. Oh, I'm stupid. That explains everything.
I've never been so lost in my life. Years rolling and I'll still be alive.
It is something like this, with more softness, kind of like that. Yeah, there. That's what it's like. Let's do the same for this one here. Ding. Maybe 40.
Tell me it's personal.
No, do 30. Size 30 also. No, do 20 for this.
Behind your eyes, there's no illusion where you hide your lies. Why don't we say
Let's separate these a little more.
I don't wanna take too long?
Set them apart.
Just tell me how you feel. Share your thoughts.
Yeah, I think having these apart a bit more might be the way to go. And a bit more angled like this. And perhaps with a bit, no, that doesn't look good. Let's reduplicate this. That should do it. Wait, it did do it, right? Nope. Now it did. Wait, did it? Yes. There's always got to have pixel perfection on the accuracy. I'm not sure that made sense, but whatever. Yeah, that's a bit better. I still think that this version is a bit bland. In comparison, I think this one still looks better. Could be the difference in the colors here. But overall, it's not bad. Though, comparing to this one, I think I like this one better. Let's soften the shadow here a bit. Size, do 20. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah. I mean, I think this wallpaper overall is rather clean. Quite clean. Gets cleaner if I do this. Though maybe a little too simple now. Yeah, this one is also very simple. Wait a second. Are both of them? Okay. Never mind. Yeah, let's just save this. What if I increase the opacity of this layer? Oh, wait. Wait. This layer is being blocked by everything. So this layer is not doing anything right now. This is supposed to be here, like that. Otherwise it doesn't do what it is supposed to do. Now I can actually toy around with its opacity. And that is what this layer is actually supposed to look like. Or sort of, because it is using some extra effects here. Yeah, keep it at 2%. Keep it subtle like that. It's good. Oh yes, it's much better with that layer in place. As it should be. Let's name this color bars colors set. These are not really bars, but whatever. I'm gonna keep these here as a backup for those colors. Okay, let's save this and close. Close and close, and also close this. Whew, that was a lot more than I had originally planned to do. Let's work a little bit on that old fan art. I am finally finished with that remake of that logo. I'm also tired and getting hungry, but I still want to do some more art today. And, well, I should probably say some actual art. Not that what I was doing wasn't really art. It was. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? It's called Give That Egg. It's not here. Oh, I remember. It's here. Here it is. Open Alpha 0. There we go. Okay. What was the last thing that I did on this, and what am I supposed to do next? Well, clearly I was doing something with the crystals there. I reckon I was trying to give them texture. Yes, I already applied a crystal texture to this one, and I was going to do it with the others. Right. I did save this texture to my assets folder, right? Assets and textures. I think it's this one. Yes, it is. Very well then, let's open this into Photoshop. Copy and paste. And let's keep it in the transfer clipboard. Okay, let's begin. Let's begin giving this a texture. Something. Storage. Spyro, I'm gonna need to hide you. I cannot hide him. Fine. Oh, actually, I'm supposed to have this end right around there. Okay, that should be enough. Apply. Crystal 2 line art. Yes, that is what I want right now. Select, modify, expand by... No, 4 pixels is way too much for this. Do 2 pixels? Yes, 2 pixels. Any vertex selection? No. Where's... Oh, here. Let's copy this layer style. Let's now do this face here of this crystal. That should be enough. Apply. Select, modify, expand by 2. Yes, that'll do. Good. Now let's add one up here and we should be done with this crystal. Well, besides applying the what's it called again? The layer style. And this here is definitely how I would have done this back in 2010, when this picture was started and should have been finished. I should have finished it 14 years ago. There we go. Now let's merge all of these three together, give it a layer style, name the layer, of course. Crystal 2, right? So Crystal 2 texture. And paste the layer style. Add a 30% to the name. There we go, the second crystal has texture. Let's save this. Always save your progress. Now crystal 1, there you are. That's the line art, so right here is indeed where I want this, excuse me, this texture to be pasted. Distort. And I forgot to hide Spyro again. Well, he's gonna stay there now, I guess. The reason why I'm talking about hiding Spyro here is because he's kind of blocking my sight a little bit. You know? I am applying these textures, but there is a chance I'm having some gaps. Because I can't see behind him. Particularly his wings. They are really in the way. Let me hide him now before I forget again. There. Yeah, there, see, I didn't see if this was happening here. Well, there's quite a lot of faces on this one. Well, faces and surface, well, you know what I mean. Oops. Should probably flip this.
Shines bright and the rainbow is on. Rainbows here 1 minute and then they're gone. They remind me of me and you. What did you do? What did I do? Determination in those eyes. Where has it gone as I said goodbye? A lot has happened, but I'll stay by your side. Give me a smidge of confidence. Give me a speck of something that makes sense. Give me an idea of dependency. Give me a
That'll do. Let me do the selection again, I messed up. There we go. And let's keep going. God dang it. Can I stop moving this stuff around when I am not supposed to? Yeah, that should do. Apply. I almost used the eraser on the wrong layer. I was gonna get angry if I did. Let's flip this completely. I'm gonna hide these creases that are in the way. And the rock. There.
I could save my lonely soul for you, but the feeling in my heart can't follow through. You can give your broken heart to me.
No scale.
Know that I'll stay
Let's
with
compress this.
That's why they call me loyalty. But I could save my lonely soul for you, but the feeling in my heart can't follow through. You can give your broken
There. That seems to be perfect. Apply. Let's select all of the areas that have some of this texture poking out where they are not supposed to be there. Expand, modify by 1. Go back here, erase. Now let's go to the top over here and let's finish up these two surfaces. That'll do perfectly. Expand to right here. There's a little corner that needs to be added to the selection. There. Wonderful. Okay, that is right. For a moment I thought I was erasing stuff that I am not supposed to. Thought I messed up with this selection. Thankfully I did not. Size batch. Do you think this is going to work out? Let's apply. It's serviceable. Oh crap, I forgot to expand. I forgot to expand the selection. Ay ay ay. There. There we go, now it is correct. Now merge down, merge down, merge down, and two more. Down, down. Okay, so this is the crystal 1, right? So crystal 1 texture. What is the percentage that I'm using? 30% on the opacity, I think. Yep, 30%. There, alright, let's bring all the stuff that I hid back into view. We can hide the color set there. Oh yeah, Spyro, we gotta bring you into view as well. There's our purple boy. Nice. Now let's see, what is the next thing that I'm going to do here? The crystals are done. I could finally add the grass to the grass. Or more precisely, grass to the ground. You know. Where is... Shouldn't this be more visible? No. Where's the layer of the grass ground? Ah, here. Ground base. Okay. 14 years ago, when I started this picture, I did not have my huge collection of brushes. The only brush that I ever used for grass, at least I think that was the only brush that I used for grass in 2010, was this one here. As such, I'm going to use this one. Let's test its size. Yeah, that's too big. Drop it to 50. Yeah, that might be enough. Let's compare with Moneybags here. Yeah, this size should be fine for the grass. Grass, yes. Let's make this a darker shade of green. That won't work because this here is the exact same shade as the ground itself. Well, then again, I'm actually supposed to shade this first before I actually draw the grass. Yeah, I'll draw the grass. I'll just draw the grass. For now, just drop the opacity a bit. And let's draw the grass. And in case you don't remember what's the deal with this picture, I started this in 2010, canceled it for many years, then I decided to work on it again. Well, first I simply didn't work on it at all, then I canceled it. And then I looked back at it and I couldn't remember why I decided to cancel it. And now I have decided to finish it, but I am doing it and trying to make it look like it probably would have looked like if I did finish it in 2010. Which is why I messed up there. Which is why I am using simple effects and simple tools and not really putting all that much effort into it. Well, not comparatively speaking anyway. Certainly not doing this as well as I am able to do today. I am intentionally making this be simple. I am, after all, trying to simulate my art skills from 14 years ago. Point is, although I am seemingly not actually putting effort into this, I am actually putting effort into this. Because believe it or not, it actually takes effort to draw like I used to do 14 years ago. So yeah, while I am on one hand not really putting much effort into this, at the same time I am putting a lot of effort into this. There. Though maybe I may have used too much grass. Can't see anything of the ground below. Almost anything. And some of it, I reckon, should be visible. So let's do it again. Let's do it again and use a little less grass. Back in the day, I would leave some gaps like this when drawing grass. Not too much, however, so I gotta cover up some more of these. Also on the top here, we can see the line of the ground, the base of the ground. You can see that very clearly. That is not supposed to be that visible, if at all. So let's add a layer of glass, no, not glass, grass on the top. Need more grass. Yeah, that's better. Let's add a bit more here. Alright, boys. Let's see what everything looks like with you two in the scene. Yeah, for starters, that's quite good. So let's save this. And let's see. I am very close to having. I'm very close to the moment where I have to start shading. But before I do that, I want to make sure I am not missing anything that needs to be done now. So let's have a good look around. And now I think everything that needs to be here is here. Okay guys, it's time to start shading. I'm still not very happy with the sky, to be honest with you. I think this could be much better. And I am capable of making this much better. But I kind of feel like even for my 2010 standards, this is a bit lacking. Then again, if memory serves me right, last time that I worked on this project on stream, which I also believe was when I drew the sky, I did check a lot of old pictures from that area, artworks made by me from that era, not area. Why did I say area? Anyway, I digress. I checked a bunch of them, all the ones anyway that have a night sky, for that matter, to see what those look like. And I remember I even opened the PSD files of those old pictures to see the layers of the sky, to see how I made them, what kind of effects I used on them. And if memory serves me right, I painted the sky based exactly on how those old skies were made. So I may not be very happy with how the sky looks like now, but I think that back in 2010 I would be very proud of it. Yeah, for my 2010 standards, this sky is fine. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not tall enough to touch the sky. Alright then. Let's see. What should I shade first? The characters or the background? Neither. I'm gonna do the ground first. But let me save this as a different file because I am gonna now make some more significant changes. So let's keep alpha 0 as a backup, and alpha 1 is where I am going to make the progress. Let's begin here with the ground. And pardon me, shade it like I would have done in 2010, which would be by using this tool here, burn and dodge. Let's burn, here dodge, let's begin with dodge for the lighting. Let's use a larger brush for this. 400. That's enough. Now also 400 on the burn, and let's burn the ground. I am not really seeing a difference here, but it's there. This shade of green is one of those shades of color that do not work very well with the burn tool. It is one of... crap. I moved the pen away from the work area here and click on the taskbar. Fudge, I'm gonna have to do this again. Screw it, I'm just gonna use the mouse for this. The application of the tool has to be even completely all across this, so might as well use the mouse instead. That should do it. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? Right, this issue that I have with the, well, not that I have, but the issue that the tool has with some shades of color, where they don't work out very well with certain shades. That is one of the reasons why for years now, many years, I have been wanting to move away from using just the burn and dodge to clicked away again. God damn it, don't do that. Move away from using just the dodge and burn tools for shading and lighting. If used right, they give out very good results, but they don't work very well all the time. And it's very much not uncommon for them to not work out very well, well enough. Okay, that's better. Now back to burn. Drop it to 50%. And let's add some darkness here on the bottom. Alternatively, what I just did here, I could have very well have achieved, actually much easier, if I simply used the gradient tool. And frankly, that is how 2024 me would have done this, but not how 2010 me would have done it. 2010 me would absolutely have used the burn and dodge and do the stuff I have just done here. Is it cumbersome and kind of wasteful in terms of time? Yes, but hey, 14 years ago past me did not know any better. Right then. So that's it for the base. Let's work on the actual grass itself now. Now for the actual grass, I don't really have another way around. I do have to use these tools as such, like this. Can't use the gradient. There we go, that should do it for the burn. Let's go ahead and drop that to 50% now and go back to the dodge and drop that to 50%. Now that is really bright. Let's improve it a bit. Okay. I guess I need to add more darkness down here on the base. Okay. A little more on the grass up here too. Ah! See me dragging the Photoshop on the taskbar? This happens whenever I am holding click with the pen on the drawing tablet and I move the mouse cursor outside the window here. For some reason, Windows understands I am releasing the click and then clicking again. So what it does is, well, it grabs whatever is down here. That is very annoying. I really wish this would not happen. Now I have no idea what was the last effect that I have applied. Where's the other half of the grass? Oh, that was weird. Okay, here I was darkening the grass on the bottom. Right. Mm-hmm. That'll do. "2024 me wants to give this grass a hue of purple because, you know, the lighting of the sky, even though it's nighttime, there should be some of that. But I don't think 2010 me would have done that. Okay, I need to look at some artworks from 2010 that have grass and a night sky. How have I done those? Let's see, let's try page 14. No, these are older. Still too old. Still too old. These should date from 2009. And getting there. That's late 2009. Okay, around here it should already be 2010. Yes, this is 2010. It literally says so on the plate of the car. Let's take a look at some of these grasses. I think these are now dating from 2011, around 2014 actually. Okay, so these are now a little too new. Though I don't think I really changed. No, I did change a lot. How I would shave the grass. Okay, never mind. This grass here does not have any hue from the sky. January 26th, 2010. This here does not have any hues from any of the objects or the sky itself. There's just white light, as we can see. And kind of the same thing with this one too. Just a lot of light and shadow. Yeah, I think this grass here could use more shading. It's too bright. Oh god, I dated this. Why did I do that? How exactly was I shading grass? Looking at this, I can't really see that this is just the dodge and burn tools. There's something else there. What is this called? In the Shadows Mind. Let me open this project. Let me take a closer look at that grass. Where's the final? There. Let me take a closer look at this grass. Get these dragons out of here. Oh my god, none of this is grouped. Oh, I wasn't using groups yet. Oh no. Where's the dragons? All of these seem to belong to dragons. You know, the characters here. There. That should do it. That should be all of them. Yeah, let's forget about that shadow there. Actually, is that even a separate layer? It is not. Okay. Let's hide that. Okay, so now I have just the grass. Yeah, there's more here than just dodge and burn. The base here is just dodge and burn, but the actual grass itself, there's more here. Have I used the leaf brush? I might have done it. I think I was already using that technique back then. Let me take a look at Mike over here. Or at least part of him. If I was using that technique, I wasn't using it to give more detail to surfaces like dragon scales. Yeah, no. But it definitely probably did that to the grass. Definitely, probably. Oh, what's this layer exactly? Oh! Well, that's neat. Anyway. Let's close that. Okay, assuming that is indeed the case, then I'm gonna need to change back to the burn, drop the exposure to 10%, and grab this brush and drop it to 15% pixels, not percent. And now I do what I can here. Okay, maybe 15 pixels is too small. Let's increase the size to 20. And actually, let's cover the entire grass layer. All of it. And can I please not have the cursor go into the taskbar and click stuff down there? Almost done with this pass. I'm gonna have to apply this effect a couple more times, more or less. This is just the first pass. Okay. Yeah, we can already see a positive difference here. Let's give this a second pass now. Oh, that might be a little too dark now, however. Actually, instead of the second pass now, let me use a soft round brush to darken everything evenly. And let me do the same thing to the base. Gotta do a bit more here. Actually, do the whole thing. Yeah, overall that is looking better. Let's go to the dodge. And let's try to add a little bit of highlighting to the grass. Set this to 20 and this to 10. Now up there, at the edge, let's do one pass of the dodge.
Before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war.
I'm going back now, but I am still on the first click. So one pass. Yeah, that seems nice. Say, what if I do this? No, not a good idea. Let's save this. I think this grass is basically shaded now. By 2010 standards, of course. Now these two, they are running. I think the way I drew them, the idea was that right now they are not actually touching the ground. Both of them are like mid-step. Hey, welcome back, Dragon Boy. How was the party? Had fun? How exactly would have I drawn their shadows back then? Probably the way I drew shadows here. On the grass itself. Oh, that's so bad. By my current standards anyway. Is this all just the burn tool? No, I don't think it was just the burn tool. I don't think it was just the burn tool. Let me open this one. Shout your last cry. This one might be just a burn tool, but I have my doubts. And again, not a single group to organize the layers. And yeah, the shading is on the grass, I mean the shadow, not simply shading, is on the grass layer itself. Also on the base. So there's both of them, on both of them. How did I do the shadow? I can't remember. But I don't believe it was with the burn tool. I don't believe it was. Still, let's experiment with the thing. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was. I'm still not sure, however. Not fully convinced. Oh, I didn't merge these layers. Why haven't I merged them yet? Was there any particular reason? I don't know. Well, I know, I just can't remember. Well, anyway. I'm not gonna do anything with the grass right now. I'm gonna leave it as it is right now for the moment. Let's just work on shading the other stuff, because going by how I used to do in 2010, which is the idea of this picture here now, I'm gonna have to make some very significant changes to the grass that cannot be undone once done, and I am not really ready to do that right now. So let's shade that pillar there. Oh, so you played the trilogy, a Reignited trilogy on stream? Nice. I've played that on stream a few times as well. Didn't do a long playthrough of that, however. Where is that? It's right here. Sky, moons, where are the pillars? Here. Pillars, colors. Let's merge these two. Seriously, why haven't I merged these layers? Go figure. So, okay, I just answered my own question before I actually asked it out loud. The moons are the light source in this scene. So therefore, yes, that's darkness. That's not the dodge tool. So yes, light should be coming from behind these pillars. Brush 300 maybe might be too big for this, maybe. Ooh. This is applying to that pillar as well. No, I'm not supposed to do that yet. Let's make a selection here to isolate this one. And let's drop the size of this brush. And again, doing it like I probably would have done in 2010. There, now a little bit of that back here, but not as much. Mm-hmm. Now this one over here. Yeah, that seems nice. And same thing with this one. Oh, this color is another one of those where the dodge and burn do not get along with the shade. Oh, this looks so bad. Even if this happened in 2010, it would still look bad. Let's try different exposure. No. Let's try 50% exposure, but change the range. Let's try shadows. Oh, that is even worse. What about highlights? That's... I kind of like it. It's not what I need now, but I like it. Yeah, no, it has to be mid-tones with a lower exposure. No, no, no. What if I check this? Protect tones. Oh, that's better. Oh, that is way better. Oh, look at this. Oh, hell yeah. Way, way better. I don't know if back 14 years ago I would have thought of using the Protect Tones option there. Actually, I don't even know if Photoshop CS2, which is what I was using at the time, even has that option. But whatever. I'm using it now, sue me. Actually, don't. I don't have money. Oh, here. As always, I was applying the effect on the wrong spot. Okay, now I am doing some extra lighting. To highlight all of this. What if I do this, but using the highlights range? You know, the thing that I said I kind of like, but wasn't what I needed. Ooh, this is nice. Though, again, I don't know if this is something I would have done back then. I'm doing now, but I'm not sure I would have done it at the time. There we go. Now let's change to burn. And let's do some shading. Nice. Okay, that is too much.
There's a light that I can't see,
That's better.
burning just out of my reach. There's a light that I can't find,
Now let's do the same over here.
always leaving me behind. So take me with you. I'll fly beside you.
Let's do another pass, but with less pressure on the pan.
Sky fire.
This can be better.
I hoped, I tried.
There we go.
A dream I might break through.
Pillars are shaded.
You fly
Fun fact, the level this scene is supposed to be representing, the level in the game, actually only has one of these. Why is there two here? Because 2010 me was stupid and thought there were more. I drew this thing from memory. And clearly I remembered it wrong.
in my darkest time.
Now for those crystals,
I found more than the sky could ever give.
here. Let's merge their layers. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen.
You burned so bright I couldn't see.
It's because of the effect here. Hmm.
Gave off light so I could find.
Okay, there we go.
I was never left behind.
Rock line art
So take me
with rock. So the trick here is to merge the texture layer with the color base and then merge the line art with the resulting layer. There.
me with you. Sky fire.
There we go. Got them crystals. Oh. Let's not look out there, okay? Let's not take a look at there. Let's keep that off screen. Yeah, there we go. Crystals, wee. Nice. Save. Always save your progress, guys. Let's begin here with crystal number 3, which should actually be number 1 because it is on the foreground. And these two here, it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 1. Well, let's rename this one to 3 then. No, I want this here to be number 2, and number 2 to be number 3. So 1, 2, 1, 3, 2. Wait, oh, what? 2, 3. There, now I am not going to be confused. Let's shade brush 200. I guess. Oh, I think shading is going to work just fine with this, with these crystals. Burn. Let's use brush 300. Nice. Alright then, let's do a little bit of highlighting on this crystal. Always considering the light source. Let's increase the size of the brush. 150. That's not 150. That's just 50. Where the hell did the 100 go? I could swear I had selected just the 2 zeros. Anyway. Yeah, I think that looks pretty nice. What is this going to look like if I use the highlights range instead? Yeah, that's too much saturation, but it looks very nice. But too much saturation. Oh, hold up a second. I had protect tones enabled. I mean, it's fine. But I don't know what this would look like without that. Yeah, it needs to be protect tones. That has to be enabled. A little bit, just a teeny tiny little bit of this effect out back here too. And there we go. That's good. Okay, so I think this crystal is done. Let's do the others. Crystal number 2. That one. Ah, I haven't applied any shading to that, only lighting. Let me do that before I forget. Since I have the burn in my hand right now. I'm gonna use airbrush with this. I think that it's fine. It could be better. Yeah, that's better now. That's much better. Maybe a bit more there. Alright, let's go back to crystal number 2 here. go. Just a little bit of this. That's good. No more than that. Now for some shading. Because yes, this part here should be in darkness. This brush could be larger. Brush 150, I don't normally use this size. It's usually either 100 or 200. I don't normally go for 150. But this here is begging for 150. Yeah, that's good enough. A little bit up there on the top. Nice. Now for the third and final one. Ah, fudge. Can I not do that, please? Thank you. Oh, I love this song. Someday I am going to make a remake of this picture and actually draw it using my modern standards and skills and all of that stuff. Not do something to make it look like it would have looked like 14 years ago in the past. Because I absolutely can make this look so much better than this. And someday I want to actually do it. Just because I can. Okay, over here we need more darkness. That should be enough. If I make that any darker, I'm gonna basically be painting my soul. Okay. And now that rock. What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing? Have I ever drawn rocks back then? And shaded them? Well, that doesn't really count. There's no rocks here. There's no rocks here. Well, there's statues. I may have used the noise filter on these statues and then applied shading to them. That is clearly the noise filter. But I worked for statues. I don't think that is really going to work on an actual rock that is missing the K. There, now it's a proper rock. Yeah. Now let's apply the filter and see what it looks like. Render, no. Noise. Where is it pixelate? No. Oh, it is noise. Dur. I just said the noise filter. Oh, gosh, is it worse? Monochromatic. Yeah, sure. Nope. Mouse, can you please just scroll? I'm rolling the wheel and it's not doing it. It just does whatever it wants. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is too much. 1 is too little. 2 seems to be nice. Yeah, let's go with this. That might work. Let's give it a go. Save protect tones, by the way. Okay, for this here, I will need the protect tones option enabled. Because clearly this rock is yet another color that doesn't work well with the burn and dodge tool. But with protect tones enabled, it's actually not really that much of a problem. Not as much anyway. What about shadows? No. Let's keep mid-tones. Now let's use the burn and do some shading. Now that's some shady business right there. That is incredibly simplistic, but I think that I would have done something like this in 2010. So I am going to keep it. And it's a little too bright over here. Let's make this a little darker. Yeah, that's better. Alright, look at this. That's a much better looking image. It is an image, but that's not what I meant to say. That's a much better looking picture right now with the shading. Don't believe me? Here, let's open Alpha 1 and let's compare. With shading and without the shading. So that's without, that's with. Look at that. See, this is what I sometimes talk about on the stream. Even with a simple 2D picture, the appropriate shading can make all the difference. It breathes a lot of life into the picture. And mind you, the shading that I'm making here is not even what I would call advanced. Definitely not what I am capable of. But even with this simple shading here, look at the difference it makes. It makes the scene look more alive, more, more natural. And somewhat three-dimensional, even though this is obviously a 2D picture. And yeah, all it takes is some nice shading. And it's not just that the shading has to be nice, it has to be advanced, it has to be perfect, that sort of stuff. Just having the light and the shadows actually obey the direction of the light, where the light source is, that alone is over half of the way to getting the shading right. But sure, you can do shading on any picture basically, but you can't simply do shading whatever way you want, put shadows everywhere. That's not how light and shadows work. Lighter areas have always to be facing the light source, in this case here the moons, and shadows have to always be facing the opposite side of that. Which, now that I mention it, I can see here I need to add a little more shading here to this side of this crystal. Actually, all of them. Yeah, that's better. And also the rock. There we go. And save. Now, maybe add a little more shadow here too on the pillars. Actually, This one, the shadow goes here. Yeah, that's better. Nice. I'm actually happy with this. These clouds here, however, even by my 2010 standards, I don't really think these are fine. I'm not going to bother with them right now. Right now, what I will bother with is merging the layers of these characters. Let's begin here with Spyro. That's not Spyro, that's Moneybags. I didn't read the name of the group. I was looking at Spyro and just assumed these layers are his. Alright, Mr. Money Bear. Body, yes. Tail, yes. Oh, the monocle. That's a separate thing, so let's not touch that, at least not for now. As for his eye, nothing needs to be merged here. Okay, Moneybags' groups are all merged. Everything that needs to be merged, at least for now, is merged. Let's now work on our little boy here, Spyro. Bald Spyro is very weird. There we go. Good. Very good. Very good. Oh yes, his eye. Hold up, let me check if everything is correct there. If I need to make any changes to it. Light reflex effect. There's nothing here. Oh, I haven't done this effect? Why? Let me see, how did I do it on Moneybags? Let's use the same style. Oh, that's easy. Let me hide this for now, so I have a clearer view of what I am doing. That should do it. That looks so pixelated. Oh yeah, as I see here. I'm checking how I was making eyes at this time. This is a picture from 2010. For the record, in case you have missed that earlier. Yeah, there is supposed to be some extra effect here, which I actually think I've done it already. Oh yes, I did. Okay then. Okay, so then Moneybags and Spyro, I need to do a little bit of double checking on this monocle here, because I think I can make this better. Even back then I would probably have made this a little better, but I digress. Point is, I think Moneybags and Spyro themselves are ready for shading, and once I have them shaded, then I'm gonna bother with their shadows on the grass. I also have to figure it out if I want them to actually be touching the grass, or if the scene has been captured like while they are mid-step, so you know, actually not touching the ground at all, or if I do want them to be touching the ground. Because if that is going to be the case, then using the old techniques from the era, I'm gonna have to do this. Do that on Spyro, and on Mr. Moneybags, kind of the same thing right here. Like that. So now it looks like both of them are actually touching the ground. See? So I can have them... The thing with this is that it can be a little, well, not exactly problematic, but it can be a little cumbersome to work out the shadows. But that's not really important right now. The point is, do this makes it look like they are touching the ground, which obviously makes sense, but alternatively, this also makes sense because, well, as I said before, they could be mid-step and in a moment they are not touching the ground. Because go for an actual run yourself and pay attention to your steps. Depending on how you move, because people usually kind of move a little bit differently from each other. But anyway, point is, depending on how fast you are going and your type of pacing, you will notice that sometimes there may be a moment you are actually not touching the ground at all. You know, especially if you are doing very long steps while running, and these two are running. There will be moments, very likely, where you will not be touching the ground yourself. So this here could be one of those moments for these two. So I have to figure out if I indeed want them to be doing that, or not doing that, touching the ground in this case, or if I do want them to be touching the ground. Because if they are not touching the ground, then I'm gonna have to draw shadows, taking into account the light source. I'm gonna have to draw the shadows like here, kinda. This is nowhere near how I will be drawing the shadows, for the record, but I don't like it. I can picture what the actual shadows for these two will look like, or at least close to what they will look like if they are not touching the ground. And I don't like it. So I think I'm gonna have them touch the ground after all. Yeah, but I'm not going to do that now, because I have been streaming for over 6 hours now. My record is 7 on the Chill Art Sunday. A little over than 7. Under 8, but over 7. Anyway, I have been streaming for a very long time now. It is actually starting to get late. I am tired and I am hungry. And I need to use the bathroom again. So, I am going to save this and wrap up for tonight, everybody. Yeah, we've done some good progress today. I finally managed to finish my remake of of my logo emblem. I accidentally did a new wallpaper on purpose. 2 actually, I was not supposed to work on that. I wasn't even planning on doing that. And I've done quite some good progress on this old fan art. So yeah, I think all in all, it's been a productive Sunday after all. So everybody, next Sunday I should probably be working on this here, unless I want to work some more on those wallpapers on stream, which will probably not be the case because as of now I only have those available for my own use. Would you like me to share those wallpapers, or at least versions of them? That could be something that I could offer as a reward of sorts on my Ko-fi for supporters. I don't know how worth it would be, but it could be an option. I also could offer for download those little doodles that I may draw on stream sometimes, if people request it with Dragon tokens. Yeah, 2 things to consider. Having said that, don't forget I have a Ko-fi, or Ko-fi, whatever that is pronounced. So if you'd like to support me there, that would be incredibly appreciated. Anyway, but I digress. So guys, that's gonna do it for me for today. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream, and especially if you stuck around for this long. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you for your patience also, and I really hope you have enjoyed today's show. And yeah, have a great weekend everybody. Thank you so much again, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and until we meet again on the next stream. I already said that, but I'm gonna say it again. Enjoy the rest. Oh my god, I just had a blue screen in my brain. How about a beer I owed you? Yeah, I got the reference. He never actually gave Gordon that beer he owned him, did he? Oh, maybe on Half-Life 3. Maybe on Half-Life 3 Gordon will finally get to drink that beer. So everybody, thank you so much. Have a great week. Until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. Have a good one. Hopefully I'll see you again very soon. Bye bye.
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Bad taking trips because I'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bad on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and set it not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that said if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. To bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and set it not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the truth. To bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr.
big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment, claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking just because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you plan.